Right. Hi, everyone. Hi and welcome. Just 1 second. Just switching over background tracks. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday and soon Happy New Year. If you're further to the east in Europe, then yeah, I hope you're all okay. Hope you've had a nice New Year. Hang on a second. I'm just gonna switch over to where is it? Got like an ambient space type track that I like playing. I can't find it. Here it is. Right. Whoop. So, anyway, yes, I hope everyone's all right. Once again, I can only continually apologise for the lack of YouTube content. I'm still working on a really, really big video that's made up of 24 segments. It's a video essay. It's a video essay which might disappoint some people, I'm afraid, but I'm hoping to have it done fairly soon. So of the 24 parts, about 30,000 words in total, I've just finished part 19, which was unusually difficult. Part 19 is the finale of the story of a game called The Forest, and it was very difficult to edit. I'm pretty sure I've got it done. This afternoon, I spent the day doing audio balancing, and I was going to say Foley, but it's not really Foley. I was just doing audio effects for this 19-minute segment, and I did the job, but for some reason it won't bloody render, and I don't know why. And if you'll forgive me, I'm a little bit... I don't want to spend New Year's Eve just trying to figure out why a fucking Adobe Premiere timeline doesn't render. I'll do that tomorrow morning. Yeah, for now, I'm just going to relax for a bit and just play some games, I think, basically. Yeah. Am I planning on upgrading the PC? No, I hadn't planned on it, but I kind of probably need to think about it. My CPU in particular, Hobo, is probably a bit outdated now, isn't it? Probably need to think about an upgrade at some point. How is everyone? Are you all okay? Welcome indeed. Hang on. Get drunk? I could get drunk. I do have access to large quantities of alcohol, but I have a feeling that alcohol plus rocketry is not the best idea. Hang on. Especially when you see what I'm launching. Okay. Right. Is it going to work, though? There we go. Wait, have I switched off the VPN, haven't I? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Cool. So, welcome, indeed, to a bit of Kerbal Space Program. Now, I am launching a probe called Evelyn. Evelyn? I can't remember why we called it Evelyn. Was it the name of a lady that did something on Venus? Like an astronomer or something? I can't remember. But regardless, I decided to name the probe Evelyn, which is going to the in-game equivalent of Venus, a planet known as Eve. We have an objective to land, but more importantly, take off from the surface of Eve, which is a difficult task. For this reason, we're sending a very heavy-duty vessel to do that job. The part that's going to be landing is this bit here. Now, I did send a probe a few weeks ago. It arrived at Eve after a long journey of a couple of years through the stars, but unfortunately, due to numerous design problems, it did not land successfully. Instead, it exploded in the high atmosphere of Eve, for Eve is a dangerous planet. Very dangerous. So, I need to solve these design errors that I've made. The first biggest error was, for some reason, I completely forgot to put on a torque wheel. A torque wheel is basically a wheel with a weight in it that spins, generating torque and therefore letting you turn the vessel. With no torque wheel, I had no control over the probe as it effectively tumbled into the upper atmosphere of Eve and exploded. It has an inflatable heat shield which is meant to take the brunt of the atmospheric heating as it compresses the air in front of it, but obviously it can't do that if it's tumbling out of control. It has to keep the heat shield facing forward, effectively. So that's problem number one. Problem number two is that the return probe was faulty, so sending a sample back is going to be a total waste of time. Problem number three was the whole nerve engine system that I was utilizing to push the probe to Eve was misaligned, and therefore I couldn't put it on maximum power, which slowed the whole thing down. Is this pre-recorded, Mr. Slaps or Mrs. Laps? No. Hi there, Evolution, and Knath. Hi there indeed. And thank you, Guard Rules. Holy shit, Guard Rules. Necroflesh and German Electrician, Chilad, Crafter Map, and Sati. Thank you, all of you. Thank you. You're very kind. And Happy New Year to all of you. Okay. What do you mean, sorry? Trying out what? Kerbal? Well, Mighty, just, I recommend going into career mode. So don't do the sandbox mode because it's a bit overwhelming for new people. Go into the career mode and just try and follow the objectives one by one. I do recommend keeping the checklist. Sorry, the music is just a tad loud. 1 second. She's just back from her walkies, by the way. So she wasn't eating her food. She was being... I think I've got a bit of a brat of a dog, I'm going to be honest. Hang on. So she eats her food at the last possible moment because she's putting pressure on me, I think, in order to give her better food. But I didn't fall for it. No, didn't fall for it. Thank you for doing that, guard. Thank you. Oh, hang on. And thank you, Kinarth and Evolution. Thank you, both of you. Thank you. Right. Sorry, what was I saying? So yes, anyway, so long story short, torque wheels needed, alignment needs fixing. There's a misaligned Clampotron Senior, which I had to send up an engineer to fix. Let's preemptively fix that problem. And also the return escape vehicle was fucked. So there were many problems with the Evelyn lander. So let's try and solve these problems and go to Venus, shall we? Anyway, so I was looking at my overall design when I was tweaking this torque wheel. So this is the torque wheel. It is a bit small. Probably going to need a larger one for something as heavy duty as Eve. I was noticing though, is my plan to just bring this box back? Because if so, there seems to be no way of detaching it from the frame here. Yeah, granted it'll be an empty fuel tank, but if I'm just bringing back the box, why? It seems weird that I wouldn't have a separator here, you know? It's odd. It's very odd. Okay, hold on. So move that out of the way. Oh, is that a... I'm thick. There is a separator right there. We're good. There we go. Cool. So yes, we're bringing back just that box then. So lovely jubbly. Okay. Also, the solar panels were fucked. Thank you, Killjail. Yep, good memory. Thank you very much. Okay, so put a torque wheel there so it can spin and give us torque so we can turn the vessel. And then we're going to have another torque wheel, a much larger one down here. So let's have a nice big fat torque wheel spinning some heavy duty weights there to really give us a bit of torque. So hang on, as for the science stuff, I also have no arm to take a sample, but then again, this isn't a rover. It can't actually drive around and collect a sample, so that's, forget that. Plus, we're landing in the ocean. Did I not have enough room for a science module junior? I guess not. It is quite heavy, to be fair. I mean, why not just squidge it there? We're going to take the... Oh, hang on. Put it the other way. So let me just, break it off and leave it on the floor, because we're going to take the samples. Yeah, like that. See? Ta-da. And then... hold on. This needs to be on for the ascent, so I'll do that last. Thank you, UK Ronin. Thank you very much, UK Ronin. Thank you. And hi there, Commander Conrad. Thank you for the raid there, Commander. And welcome, Commander's viewers. Bear with me. I'm just, my smooth brain is trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. So, I'll leave all the staging stuff till much later when it comes to the approach to Eve. So I just need to get it down onto the surface safely. That's problem number one. So I may as well just get the fairing up. So here we go. So build the fairing. So the fairing is the it's the covering. It's the lightweight covering that I'm going to utilize to try and resist the hellscape that is Eve's atmosphere. If Venus is the beautiful fair maiden of our solar system, from a distance of course, Eve in this game is the crazy ex-girlfriend who threatens you with a bread knife if you so much as, look at her funny. So Eve is very, very dangerous. Probably, some people will probably go so far as to say the most dangerous objective in Eve, in Kerbal is to do things around aerobraking, and Eve, oof, she's gonna fucking kill you. She's a man-eater. Okay. So, leave that be. So, torque is now applied. Lovely. So I've got the fins. So hang on, the torque wheel is going to break off on my ascent. But I've got that torque wheel. But will that torque wheel be enough? It should do. I hope it will be enough. What if it's not enough? Okay, let's assume it's not enough. Let's give it another torque wheel just in case. So an advanced torque wheel. There. Is the clamshell deployment... I'm just going to need to repaint the fairing. Oh, there we go. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a lovely day today, and I hope you have a lovely new year coming up. Oh, fireworks have started outside, it seems. It's 9 in the evening here in the UK, so I guess some people are getting in there early. Hang on a second. No, she's not disturbed. Yeah, she's fine. Thank you, Nervoushawk. Hi there, Nervoushawk. Thank you for the game yesterday, by the way, sir. Thank you for some armour. And thank you, copious amounts of bingo. Thank you very much, copious. Right. Oh, and thank you to Fat Batman and ZZ Topped and Galaxer. Thank you, all of you. 1 second, if you please. Good girl. What's that sound? Yeah. Yeah, what's that sound? Yeah. Positive association. That's what we're doing. Hang on. When the fireworks go off, she gets treats, and then she won't freak out because she's like, ooh, that's a good sound. Okay. Right, so leave that be. Okay, so the next problem. So we sorted the torque wheel problem. The next problem is I've put this upside down. So basically, this is the heat shield that is meant to reveal. So, see this? This is the squidgy heat shield that is meant to reveal itself and subsequently break off as we approach Eve. But the problem is, long before we get to that point, this part is meant to... So there's the torque wheel. So there's the Clampotron docking port. The problem is that this was meant to detach, right? To reveal the Clampotron, to let the tug attach. And clearly, there is no way for it to do that. So what I need to do is I need to change the name for a second. Okay. Thank you, Roland Vendetta. Thank you very much, Roland. Much appreciated. Sorry, my brain has gone spongy. So this will be... Enable crossfeed. This is where it will detach. Okay, so yeah, there it detaches, taking away the Clampotron Senior. So, we have to put a Separatron beneath the Clampotron. So for those not familiar, the Separatrons are basically rings of explosive... they're sort of explosive nuts. So it's a nut and a bolt, and I believe it's the nut that self-destructs. Basically, there's these grooves that are cut into the side of it, and they've got like a very small explosive charge. And so the idea is that at the right moment, they all go off, and the whole sort of assembly pulls away. If memory serves, it's also being held under tension, I think. So all it needs is to just the nut to break, and then it should separate on its own. So it's not necessarily an explosive blast, which is going to cause the two parts to separate, but it's the severing of this important structural nut, or multiple nuts. Thank you, Captain Clanks, Kianks even. Thank you sincerely. Holy shit, that's very kind of you, Captain. Thank you for your generosity there, Captain. Thank you. So it's worth noting that one of the earliest, the casualties in the space program, it was on the Soviet side, wasn't it? Sorry, correction, was it the Soviet side or the American side, where some of these explosive bolts detonated incorrectly, simultaneously, which caused depressurization of the cabin just before re-entry? I think it might have been a Soviet vessel. Yeah, so they can be dangerous if they don't go off at the right moment. Okay, so, sorry, what was I doing? I was putting on a Separatron. So let's go coupling. 25. Both sides, if you please, not just the one. Separatron 25. Decoupler. So note the arrows. The arrows is the direction of the decoupling. There we go. So, so this is going to happen. So basically, this craft comes along. Separatron initiated, and then, if I just reactivate the shroud, this will be the surface, the control surface, that will subsequently be pushed to Eve. Okay. Cool. So that's that problem fixed. This was all okay. I seem to remember that this functioned perfectly well, although it's a bit in the... Whoopsie. It's a bit squidged into the ground. So, oh my god. Shift? Is it shift? Yeah, shift. What the fuck? What's going on? Shift? There we go. Weird. I don't know what happened with my controls there. Okay. It was a Soviet thing. Okay. Alright, so let's put the fairing back on for the main assembly. So, yep, build fairing. And get the whole thing covered. So have I forgotten anything with the Evelyn? Oh, yes, I have. Sorry, one moment. So the other thing I wanted to do was the return journey tug that was coming back is positioned in such a way... Let me just show you. So pretend that this is the vessel that arrives. Whoops, in fact, sorry. So pretend this is the vessel that arrives at Eve, okay? The heat shield initiates, revealing this. So this will be the heat shield that it's going to use to skid its way through the orbit of Eve, which is a very dangerous thing indeed. Now, the problem is that the return journey probe was actually stationed here on the tug, which was a bit of an oof, because it meant that I would have to detach it very early and just leave it floating nearby. Ideally, I could have it attached to it and it would be safely behind the shield, ideally. So, is there a way that I can just squidge it in, just like with a Clampotron Junior port? I guess just there. If I can just squidge it in there, it's going to be a bit of a delicate maneuver, but I'm hoping the tiny probe, only about this big, will be safe and sound from the atmospheric heating of Eve. I hope. And we're not going to take it down with us, of course. We'll just leave it floating in orbit for when we get back up there, but, you know, I hope. Okay. I'm redoing my record, which I sent last time and couldn't enter Eve with. My rocket. Yes, indeed. So this is Evelyn Probe MK3. So with each pass, we're getting better. Okay, so Shroud is enabled. Yes, the retractable solar panels, but don't worry, they're on the they're on the tug. The Miralis, I believe it was called. Okay, so I think that's good. So leave that be, and then let's go and have a look at the Miralis, shall we? So let's open. Right, and then go to the Miralis. Hello. The Miralis MK1, 1.1, test 1.1. Test 1, test 2. Was it the Miralis, or was that the name I gave to the probe? Hang on, just load it. What are we looking at here? Oh no, that is the tug. This is it. Okay, so the second problem is that this tug, I thought I could get away with this, but evidently the answer was no. So this tug here is meant to, if I just remove its nose, the only purpose of this thing is to get up into space, dock onto that Clampotron Senior that you just saw, and push the other probe to Eve. So rather than send one gigantic rocket with everything, I was sending two separate missions, both expensive of course, but two separate missions with their own separate objectives. But because I chose to use this slanted space shuttle chassis, it didn't work very well because the alignment with the nerve engines, which are stored here, nuclear engines, was off. Long story short, it was not straight enough. So, let's remedy that, shall we? So this is going to be the Miralis MK2. Yeah, we'll leave that there for now. Thank you, MacArthur. Thank you very much, MacArthur. Right, so where is... So unfortunately, we're going to a very major change we're going to have to make here, aren't we? So what goes where? So remove the solar panels for the moment. Let's put on the retractable solar panels. We're going to need a lot of them because they are nerve engines and they are quite power hungry. So we can't get away with the eensy-weensy ones. Probably going to need more, to be fair, just to be on the safe side. Like pretty much the maximum that we can get away with. Okay. In fact, it might be worth even putting a few more just to be on the absolute safe side. Shame if we get all the way out there and... well, I mean, Eve is slightly closer to the sun. Okay. Right, so let me just shimmy these to one side. So these were fine. Okay. So 2 sets of batteries, quite a lot of RCS. Right. So what are we dealing with here? Hang on. Just getting my notes. So, if you're just joining, I hope you're okay. Hope you're having a lovely New Year's Eve. I'm okay. Things are fine here. I've just been working trying to get this bloody YouTube video done. I can only apologize continually for the YouTube drought. Yes. Okay. Right, so... 6,125 liquid. Okay, so we're going to need a comparable amount of liquid fuel. So, what do I have? What's available? So, the reaction wheel is there. Annoyingly, we didn't have the really big reaction wheel. Okay. And that's the size. Oh, I see. I see why I decided to do that. Do I have to do that? Can I not pick a smaller engine plate? Hang on. Engine plates. So behind this device here, this is an engine plate. If I switch off the shroud, you can see these are atomic engines, 5 of them, and these were what I was utilizing in order to send our craft efficiently through the stars. Big problem though, they have no gimbals. They cannot turn, which means you have to make sure the craft itself is bloody straight. Really, really bloody straight, because if you don't, you're screwed. Shimmy that to one side. We'll mount it again momentarily. Okay. But yeah. Yes, indeed, the real Kai Anush. I'm working on one right now. So, sorry, I need to look at fuel tank options then. So we just need liquid fuel. No oxidizer at all. Because we're going to be using the nerves still. So what should I go with? Woo! Okay. So yeah, what's comparable? So we need 6,125 to give us the same amount of oomph. And because I picked a misaligned fuselage, I mean, technically I could still, if I just got rid of this, the nose cone bit. Okay, no, so yeah, just keep it simple for me, hang on. I don't have to change the design that much, I just need to do this. So how much is in there? 1,125. So let me just get rid of that, right? Keep this bit, right? And then, is there... Yeah, in fact that's more, that's 2,500. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, are you straight? Ah, damn, you're... I see, that's why I used the liquid fuel one. Monopropellant tank. No, it's fine. Liquid fuselage long. Adapter long. No, that should be fine. Lovely. Okay, and that gives us a bit more. So what have we got in total? So what? That's 7,500. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, just go with that. Simple as then. Just keep it straightforward. So reattach the Clampertron Senior to the top of the probe. And then stick the nose cone, which will simply go... We'll just attach it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Thank you, Rallic K-Law and Living Prophecy. Thank you very much, both of you. Thank you. Hi there, Jaster Bro. Enjoy your wine, Jaster Bro. Thank you for saying so, baby. Right. Thank you, Merlin and MacArthur and Captain Kayaks again. Oh, and thank you, Kit Silvertail. Thank you very much. And Nighthawk. Holy shit, you're very generous, folks. Thank you. For those just joining then, bear with me. I'm just trying to send a rocket to the extremely hostile planet of Eve. Where's my center of mass? There you are. Should be okay. Right. So I've got a couple of torque wheels on this bugger. Right. Now, did I have problems docking before? I did, because it was just so bloody heavy. Remember, if you remember? It was difficult to turn the whole tug because it was just so damn big. But the problem wasn't necessarily that. The problem was... Well, to be fair, the problem was that we needed a lot of monopropellant. So do I have... So variable monopropellant thruster blocks. What is a Werner engine again? That's liquid fuel and oxidizer. Place anywhere linear RCS port. That is monopropellant. What's its tolerances, pressures, cargo port, thruster power 2. Thruster power of 2. So what's that? Thruster power of 1. Okay, so the individual ones are actually tougher. Could do. Just a couple of them. Well, 4 of them. Hang on. So for those not familiar, monopropellant is basically a way of doing very short, small maneuvers, such as docking in space. As I keep saying, it's about exposing a chemical to its catalyst, and it will generate lots of hot gas, which in a laboratory environment is a real pain in the arse, potentially very dangerous. Many of the monopropellants that are used are in fact extremely toxic, which is the reason that you have many of the ground crews at NASA in hazmat suits. You see them on the ground, fully enclosed, because monopropellant is dangerous. That being said, small little puffs of hot gas are very useful for little propulsion maneuvers. So, for example, in the Apollo program, when the Saturn V rocket launched all the way up off the pad, the American rocket, they got into orbit. What did they do? They split it in half. They split the thing in half. One half, the front half, would basically move forward. I think it was the lunar module. It would move forward and then effectively spin the fuck around. They used monopropellant, little puffs of it, to spin the vessel around so its nose cone could touch the front module, and then the whole thing could be pushed to the moon. So you could use monopropellant, so you wouldn't have to... So instead of switching on the main engine... And also, they're just mechanically simple. So instead of having liquid fuel and all the fuel lines everywhere threaded through all parts of the goddamn lunar module, you just had a very simple thruster... These thruster ports just on the side of the vessel. Mechanically simple. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. I was attaching the monopropellant. That's probably too many batteries. Hold on. Please do symmetry mode, not... Yeah, 2 on either side. Did the front fall off? Yes, the front fell off, but it is meant to do that, so it's fine. Okay, maybe give it just a little bit of monopropellant, just to be a little on the safer side, because those tanks are all well and good, but a little bit more would be lovely. How big is that? Oh, that's way too big. Anything smaller? Too small. How much is in there? 750. Alright, get rid of all these. There we go. Yeah, give it a big block of mono. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you very much, Ghost. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. To you too, Ghost. Thank you for your sub-bomb, Ghost. Okay. JLC says there's actually a newer development that comes out recently of a solid rocket fuel that isn't combustible but actually burns via passing a current through it. It's very interesting. That does sound interesting. My limited understanding of solid rocket fuels is that they were a bit of a revolution when it came to Cold War missile design, because one of the vulnerabilities that you have of an intercontinental ballistic missile in, say, a nuclear war is that you have to fuel the fuckers. And that takes time. Storing rocket fuel at the right temperature and getting it into the rocket just before launch, when nukes are falling, bit of a tricky thing, but apparently solid fuel boosters can be stored long term in the silo, apparently. So for this reason, the invention of solid rocket fuel to just have it underground ready to fucking launch, at least the initial stage, was apparently a huge advantage that the Americans had. Apparently the Soviet Union didn't have that. Sorry, let me just squidge that down a bit. Not too many, just the 4. Is that a good thing? Well, if you needed a first strike capability. Okay. Cool. No, that's not so cool, is it? Because it's... I need them to properly unfurl and not get blocked. I see, it's my design. Okay, we'll just stick them there then. That should be fine. Again, I shouldn't... Let's intentionally go full hog. I need to make sure we have enough power no matter what. Okay. To you too, Azov. Happy New Year. Okay. So, I think we're good. Let's reattach the thingy boosters. What is it? The additional fuel tanks. Just 2 of them. Let's put them further down, all the way back here. It's a penis. Right, okay. And then we'll stick the whole thing back onto its engine plate. And give the engine plate back. Oh, pardon me, I'm sorry. Alright. Where's my center of weight? So with this, fully fueled, it's all the way down there. My aerodynamic center, the blue ball, represents, so it's the wings here, just below the center of mass. That's quite helpful. That tends to give me maximum control. All right. So what was the other problem with the tug? So it's now properly aligned. Solar panels are no longer vulnerable to atmospheric resistance, so aero braking. I think that was it, wasn't it? The rest functioned perfectly well, didn't it? Okay. To you too, the ham deer. Cool. All right. Let's get this. Well, sorry. No, we'll do the other one. We'll do the hang on. Reaction wheel. Yes, we sorted the reaction wheel. That's all done. So finally, that's Evelyn. Sorry, we've done Evelyn. This is Morales. What was the name of the probe? The return probe, because there were some fucking flaws in that one, weren't there? Oh dear. Duna refueler. What was its name? We called it Cupid. There it is. Hello, Cupid. We do have a version of Cupid in orbit around Eve. Here we go. So, here is Cupid. This is the 3rd part of the vessel. This is a teeny weeny little... Hang on. This is a teeny weeny little probe who's frankly just happy to be here. Look at him. Arms raised. Yeah. Right. So, Cupid, your only goal is to basically dock with... so, obviously, we'll get you up into space. We'll dock you with the vessel before it goes to Eve. But... you're bringing back the box. You're bringing back the samples from Eve. So, this docking port will dock with. So this is the bit that's going to connect to the ship. But also, the problem was this is not physically attached, is it? This bit here is floating away. Looks attached to me. So the main body of the probe. So xenon container, engine. There's the stack separator. I guess I'm just going to have to rebuild it? Hang on. So it does have full control. So just take your hat off for a second. That's the probe. So here it is. Okay. And then... does that imply that's not the root node? I think it does, doesn't it? So reroute. Set 2 or more parts to reroute. Can't use the root tool on a single part. Oh. You alright, honey bunny? What you doing? Yeah, she's fine. She just flopped. Attach it and then reroute. Might need to. Okay. Welcome, Levy Poeb. Welcome indeed, Levy. So where are the... let me just zoom into her so you can see her. To you too, Yvonne. Happy New Year indeed. Okay. Oh, really? Silver laning. Ah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Right. So move that comm unit. Yeah, we may as well just rebuild it to ensure that it definitely is fully attached. So just, disassemble. So which one is the route then? You're the route for some reason. Okay. So, reroute. Select 2 or more parts. Select a part. Have I done it? Is that now the route? Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. So this is, the probe is now the center of the whole damn thing. So this computer is controlling the entire operation. All that means, from a functional perspective, is that the nav ball will respond to wherever this little sucker is pointing. Now, I wonder, is it a good idea just having a teeny-weeny RCS module? Just for the sake of a little bit of propulsion. Just in case we need to move it around. Yeah, we may as well have it and not need it, then need it and not have it. Okay. Remove one of these. There's the comm unit. Place 2 parachutes, if you please. Not symmetrical. Like that. Okay, and then the port on the top. Oops. Hold down Alt. There we go. And then the other comm unit will be flatly placed here. Just the one, if you please. Thank you. And then when that's extended, that will look like this. Lovely. And then we'll put the 2 solar panels either side. Now, these are a single Xenon engine, so both of these will be required, and neither can take damage, otherwise the mission is a wash. Okay, and then lastly, so why did I put a Separatron there? What's that about? So this part grabs the box and then so we pull it down, right? So this is the... Why the Separatron? Why did I pump a Separatron there? That must have been like that. Okay, it must have been like this. Okay. Thank you, Peely. Thank you very much, Peely. Okay. And then, so why 2? What's that about? Did I fuck up? Is the comms panel gonna hit the solar thing? Nah, it should be fine. Whoop, see? Are you alright, sausage? You alright? Yeah, she's fine. I have 2 of the top part overlapping. I think we're fine. Hopefully we'll be fine. I can't see a problem from my untrained eye. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, I don't know why I did 2 stack separators for some reason. Okay, so reaction wheel. Oh, hold on. We'll lose the reaction wheel once we jettison that. So that's for the final return anyway. So yeah, probably would make more sense to have a reaction wheel on top. We'll get rid of the lower one. What are you doing, you bizarre creature? There we go. Reaction wheel on the top, and we'll take away the reaction wheel at the bottom. Okay. So this is removing the Xenon engine for its final return. All right. Cool. Cupid MK3, I believe, is ready. Oh, of course, the RCS. Must not forget the teeny-weeny RCS. So, eensy-weensy. There's a small... Yep, so teeny-weeny little RCS. Okay. And we'll just stick it there. Puff, puff. Just the one, if you please. Okay. Right, so let's get all 3 of these vessels launched. Have I forgotten anything? So, torque wheels in place, fixed Cupid, the solar panels around the tug are now retractable, and also the nerve engines are now in line. Did I forget anything? Sandwiches? I'm sure there will be sandwiches on Eve. I have no doubts. Let's build the fairing. After all, why would it be called Eve, you know? It's not going to be lovely. Okay. A connector for repicking after landing. I was going to use a Clampatron Junior. Okay. So, I think we're ready. Let's give this a save. Which one should we launch first, do you reckon? Probably we'll go launch Evelyn, shall we? Now, we do have... when's the next transfer window? 289 days until Eve transfer, but we'll get her up there. Get her up there early because there is a bit of an inclination difference. So, right. So let's open up Evelyn. Yes, indeed, we have both, said Zed. Hey, gorgeous. Happy New Year, gorgeous. How you doing? Can I interest you in a treat, Sweet Pea? Treat? 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 The answer is yes. Okay. Right, so, for those just joining then, I hope you're having a nice New Year's Eve. Over here, I'm launching 3 missions into low orbit around Kerbin. So, the first one is the Evelyn probe. She's slightly modified, but otherwise is the same as last time I launched her, so we should be good to go, although my staging is obviously shagged. Why on earth is there a stack separator all the way down there? Right, okay. So then the Separatrons will initiate, detach, then the new engine there will kick on. Move that out the way. What's that? Is that for my... Of course, these are the Separatrons for... That's fine. Everything should be fine. Okay. And that is the Kerbadine Rhino. Okay. So, let's go. Welcome, BNTex. Welcome indeed. Well, sorry, you were here before, obviously. Right, hang on. What? What do you want from me? Do you think you can just give me puppy dog eyes and you'll get a biscuit? Do you think it's that easy? Do you think it's that easy? Well, you're right. Thank you, Tech Nika Joe. Thank you very much, Tech Nika. Okay, so let's go to launch. Unfortunately, yeah, so this is a very expensive, collectively about $1 million to get all 3 just into orbit. So, let's go to launch. Okay. Do you want a biscuit, Pluto? I believe they're like salmon flavored, so... No, I'm not tasting it. What do you want? Oh, it's New Year's Eve. What the hell? Okay. So yeah, beyond well, everything's fine today. Just kind of continued editing. I was watching ZF Tom play this earlier, and it was quite fascinating. Tom managed to successfully do a flyby of the moon, and he'd only just gotten started. So it's like, ooh. And then afterwards, he started going for Minmus, and I was like, ooh, maybe don't do that. For those not familiar, Minmus is a teeny weeny, a little silicate moon that orbits Kerbin, and it's very small and it has an inclination difference, so it's a bit nasty. It's a bit of a challenge. Okay. Oh, the music's going funny on me. I believe we're ready, unless I've made a mistake anywhere. I'm guessing... Oh dear. Have I lost connection? What's gone on with the music? No idea. Could do some different music for a second. Hang on. Let's go with... Yeah, the one we had before.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Not yet. Oh. Oh, there we go. I think the music is having trouble. What's going on? I seem to be losing connect. Or is it Kerbal? Maybe there's too much going on in Kerbal. It's been a while since I've reset the machine, so maybe it's having trouble. Hang on. Alright, fuck it. Let's launch the damn thing. Here we go. We'll do without music. Dear me. Right. So, yep, throttle up, stand by, and I think we're good to go. Oh no, what's gone wrong? Ooh, what's happened here? I've got no audio at all. Do you think I need to load it? Hold the phone. Something's gone a bit wrong. Let's revert flight back to vehicle assembly. Indeed, I did break it. I have no... Did I mute Kerbal? 1 second, just loading it. Hi there, Bavin. ZF Bavin's in the chat. I hope you're very well. And thank you for subbing Ghost. Thank you for your sub bomb. Joshi, Peely, Coated Nose, and Tech, Nika, and Sensibility. Thank you, all of you. 1 second. What's the problem? Okay, there we go. Cool. Right, so it should work now. Let's take the Evelyn probe back out again. Thank you, Wooty. Thank you very much, Wooty. Right. You alright, sausage? You've had like 3 treats in a row, honey. I'm not just going to keep feeding you biscuits, because then you're going to get fat. And you've just had a huge dinner. Hmm? Oh, look at her. Ah, dearie me. Okay. Predictions for what? You already know it's going to crash. Well, yes, but slower than... yeah, crash, yes, but hopefully in a slow and controlled manner. Poor Lulu is starving, Yvonne. Yeah, look at her. Clearly dog abuse is going on. Hmm? Fine, hang on. Ugh. Whoopsie. There we go. It's one of her duck chewies. She'll enjoy that for a little while. Okay, let's try the music again.
5, 4.
Oh no. Okay, must be something with Kerbal. It's just freezing. No idea why. Yeah, whenever I open Kerbal. Maybe the PC needs a reset. Fuck it, let's just get on with it. Okay, so stability, SAS enabled, maneuvering mode enabled. Good, 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 and go. Launch is away. Okay, so a very heavy rocket is launching off the off the pad. So we have a mix of liquid fuel and solid fuel boosters. So these enormous things on the side are the boosters. So they help with the initial oomph off the pad. But they're like fireworks. Once they start burning, they cannot be stopped. So you better be ready to ignite them. Not the case with the liquid. So the engine here. So that's a liquid fuel and an oxidizer, and they're gimbaled. If I press my WASD keys, I can control the direction of the burn. So, well, I think these are gimbal too now, aren't they? Because they're like super advanced boosters. But certainly initially in the game, just going to tone down on the speed. Just let the boosters handle this initial climb. Preparing to begin my gravity turn. Okay. Let's begin. So start turning the rocket eastbound. Careful, we do have quite a bit of wobble. Turn down the speed. It's quite a lot of wobble. Just keep climbing nice and steady. Not too fast. Okay, up engines just a little bit because we've got to go a bit faster and a bit higher. It's a very heavy rocket. We have separatrons, so we do not need to do a separation spin. It's a lot of wobble. Tone down the engines. Oof. Not ideal. Keep going. We need to do even more of a gravity turn, if you please. Okay. Cut engines entirely and just have the boosters. Give me a hard turn eastbound. Hard turn. Here we go. Okay, I'm about to jettison them. Just going to wait until I'm a little bit higher. Just in case. Well, they've got separatrons. It should be fine now. There we go. Thank you very much. Right, we're fine. Don't let the nose dip, whatever I do. Okay, there they go. They're going to fall into the ocean to be recovered by waiting ships. They've got transponders on them, so they'll be found. No problem. 1 minute and 22 seconds till the apoapsis. The apoapsis, for those not familiar, is your highest point of orbit here. So when I burn sideways, as close to the apoapsis as I can, I will travel further. And the goal is to reach 2,200 meters per second orbital speeds. We're currently moving at 874 meters per second. We are 1 minute and 5 seconds away from the ap. There will be an engine change, as is expected, so a staging initiation. So I'll probably start burning 20 odd seconds before the ap. But so far so good. Everything looks smooth. 44 seconds till the ap. 1 second. Put the dog on, because you probably want to see the dog. There she is. Right. 35 seconds, 33 seconds. Let's do a steady. How much wobble is there? There's quite a lot of wobble. Okay, I should probably tone down my gimbaling. I think that's the problem. If I switch off the SAS, does it help if I just have gimbals? Nope, makes it way worse. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of wobble. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Okay, slow and steady then. That's very inconvenient. That means I should have started to burn way earlier. Wobbly sausage! Okay. Well, we have an additional 10 kilometers to play with, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But we have passed the apoapsis. Tone it down. Let's tone it down. Just... We don't want structural failure. Okay. Switching to new engine. That should reduce the wobble. Thank you, new engine. There we go. Switching to the Kerbodyne. All right. Quite a lot of wobble. Have I made an error somewhere? Just keep burning, keep burning. We should be fine. We might have a little bit of an atmospheric bump. Maybe I should launch again. Strut it up a bit more. So target was 2,200. We still got quite a bit of distance to cross, and we're about to touch the atmosphere, you see. Yeah, it's still an unstable orbit. We're not going to skip. We're just going to come careening down. Looks like it might have failed, indeed. Keep going just for now. Alright, full speed, full speed. We're still falling. Yes, so I didn't realise that. I didn't realise that I had such a wobble problem. I couldn't just go full burn. Okay. So there we go. So it's about to be an orbit, very unstable orbit. Come on, get me up a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Oh yeah, it's gonna be tricky. Come on, get me up to like 40, 50, like 50, we should be fine. No, I think this is a failure. Well, bugger. Okay, looks like I'll have to do that one again. Maybe. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Nah, yeah, it's buggered. Well, shit. Okay, let me revert that again. So we'll go back to the VAB and put on more struts to try and counteract the wiggle that I had there. Maybe also tone down on the gimbaling. I think there was way too much gimbaling on my vectors, so every time I was pressing W and D, like they would scream all the way to like hard to starboard, and then whatever vectoring would be, and cause a much greater wiggle than it would be if I didn't tone it down a bit. So gimbal. Sorry, let me just quick test. Gimbal limit. Let me just down that to 23. Does it do all of them? It does. Okay, that's convenient. So I should be able to do that on the fly. Sweet. All right. In which case, let me just do some more struts and then go straight back out to launch with less of a wiggly mess. Okay. Well, it is kind of already strutted up. Whoopsie. So where was my wiggle problem? All the way down there, isn't it? Can I reach all the way up here? Yes, I can. In fact, go the other way then. Hang on. Go from all the way up here to all the way down there. Will it reach? Nope. It will not. That's a pity. Okay. Really? It won't reach? Guess not. Okay. Tell you what, let me just go again, but now that I know about the wiggle problem, I'm going to down gimbal. Get off. Stop. Let me just down gimbal and burn faster and see if I can... attaching to the boost is not a bad idea. Sure, but they go so early that... they are already... Yeah, why not? I've got no reason why not. There we go. Give it a save and then go out to launch. Right. So, for those joining, I'm launching 3 craft into space, into low orbit around Kerbin. All 3 are going to link up to form a new vessel, like a not like a transformer, like a Zord from, is it a Zord? From Power Rangers. And then they're all going to sit in like the chest cavity and do the thrusty thing with their arms, like, whoa, Power Rangers, and then they go in and they fight some guy in a rubber suit, in like a model of a city. Right. Megazord, yeah. Sorry, for those who have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, like back in, so you guys with your fuck, I don't know what you play with these days. SpongeBob, I guess. Back in my day, we had Power Rangers, and each one came with like a plastic toy, it's like a Triceratops or something. It was like the vehicle that they drive, and then these individual vehicles would fold up and become like the leg or the arm or the head of like a big mech that would like fight the enemy. Like they would try to fight the enemy, but obviously they would fail because they need an excuse to assemble the big Mechazord that is going to fight the big bad at the end. And obviously each of these vehicles were for sale at your nearest Toys R Us. And yes, of course, the parent needed to buy all of them in order to form the Megazord, clearly, whatever it is. But as you can imagine, being from a family of multiple brothers, all squabbling over who gets to have which toy, the Megazord rarely came out because obviously we're not going to cooperate. We're brothers. What the fuck? We're fighting more often than not. Okay. Anyway, what's the weather like outside? Sounds like it's pissing it down. Oh god. Oh my god. Outside the UK, the weather it's absolutely just hammering it down with rain. Anyone out celebrating New Year's Eve? Whoops. Oh dear. Right. Hang on, let me see if I can put the background music back on at least. Okay. Is it gonna skip or not? Yeah. What's that about then? That's a pity. Okay. Maybe I'll just put on some... Do I have... Hang on. Can I just play it via... what's it? Windows Movie, whatever? Hang on. Music. What's this? What have I got? Ooh. Dance of the Droids. Oh, wonderful. I've still got that. Hang on. 1 second. Where's OBS? So I can see both. Do that, and then... Let's go with that. Why is it not working? How do I get a playlist? Oh no, I don't want to set up like a new custom playlist. Just play them one after the other. Oh fuck it, I'll just go with it. Nah, hang on. Right. Okay, going to launch. Here we go. Right. And go. What was that? It sounded like a... Oh, was that just the legs, the scaffold legs thing? Okay. Kelderin says, we have pretty excellent weather tonight, a bit cloudy, but otherwise warm for being at the sexiest parallel. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, the UK is pissing down. Okay. Yeah, ease up. Just let the solid rocket boosters handle most of it. Indeed, Spectrums. Although, forgive me, I'm a little hesitant to switch that on. I don't know much about it, but yeah, I don't want it to introduce too many conveniences. Okay. So, get ready to initiate the gravity turn. No, I switched it off for now, AU. I'll try and fix it in a minute. It might necessitate a quick PC reset, maybe, because I just started rendering. Okay, let's dial down the gimbals then. Dial down the gimbals. Let's go. To you too, Noise. To you too, indeed. Oh god, you're right. I forgot to apply the bloody fairing. I'm fucking thick. It's literally, it's right there. Right, okay then. Yeah, it seems fine. Just not as efficient as it could be otherwise. Okay, now burn hard. Quick. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's not ideal, but... And go, jettison. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Right, so now that I know that there's a huge amount of wobble down the gimbals, apart from the middle... Okay, the middle one is unaffected, so dial that down. So basically limit how much wiggle there is there. Okay, so how long? 1 minute and 31 seconds until... oh, I know what to do. Hang on a second. Yeah, I know what to do. Let me try this. Okay, where is... So, Julia Sayori playlist. Which one is it? Is this one here? Show the tracks here. Is it playing? I think so. I might need to turn it up or down in a second. Hang on. There we go. Right. Okay. So, here we go then, folks. So for those just joining, you're looking at a wobbly rocket that's on its way into orbit of Kerbin. I just need it to maintain a stable, low orbit for the purpose of interception. Maybe putting it a little bit higher, like to 80 kilometers or something. So the edge of the orbit is about 70 kilometers. Okay. But yeah, so this is the nose cone of a vehicle that's going to the planet of Eve. So all of this here. This is purely to get it up into space. A follow-up vehicle is going to arrive, which is going to attach to the back of this nose cone to form the... we're like assembling a vessel in space. How's that wobble? Actually, might be alright. Might tone down a bit. Let's go for burn now. Better safe than sorry. Yep, I don't see much of a wobble. Looks better. Let's go. Burn hard. So again, 2,200 meters per second is the goal. Get ready for the engine change. Thank you, Liam. Thank you very much, Liam. Much appreciated, Liam. Thank you. Okay, damn, we're about to pass the app. We're not riding it. I guess the Rhino isn't strong enough. A Kerbodyne Rhino is not strong enough? God damn, that is one heavy fucking probe. Okay, we've just passed the apoapsis again and we're falling. We might just have a repeat of the exact fuck-up I just made. Oh dear. Tone down its gimbal, like the other one. Indeed, this probe may also have just failed. Depends if we can clear it in the 10 kilometers that we've got. Okay. Keep pushing, just keep pushing. So yeah, everything here is fine. Yeah, well, not much is going on really, just trying to deliver this YouTube project. Segment 19 of 24 is what I'm working on. I just finished today, I think. I tried to render it, but it wasn't working. Oh, wait, get ready. It wasn't rendering, and I don't know why. Frustrating. Okay, I'm actually gonna cut engine there, and then intentionally just do a save as much fuel as we can. Well, we don't really need to save the fuel. We're gonna ditch this segment. I don't want to climb too high though. Actually, thinking about it. Yeah, just let ourselves glide for a second. So we're about to re-enter the atmosphere. We're about to do a little skip off the surface of the atmosphere. So here we go. Thankfully, it's super wispy thin up at 63 kilometers, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Point the probe prograde, please. Right. Okay, so with the tug, I'll have a look and see if there's any liquid fuel that I can pinch out of this before I detach this. So we won't detach it just yet. There's a grappling thing there for that exact purpose. Okay, so we're just falling back. We are 1 minute and 56 seconds. Let me just speed up the time. So 1 minute and 45 seconds away from the lowest point of orbit. Atmospheric compression is occurring in front of the vehicle. And when a gas is compressed, it heats up, and that heat has to go somewhere, so it's going into the vessel. For this reason, you have ablative shield. So ablative ceramic shields, extremely heat resistant, but also, my understanding, is that they're ablative. So pieces, fragments of that ablative material are melted, away, and therefore pulling the heat away from the vessel. So they are sacrificial on purpose. Sorry, thinking about it, the foam blocks on the bottom of the space shuttles, were they the same? Did they perform the same purpose? Are they ablative? No, they're not. Peely says they're not. They were basically fancy styrofoam. Yeah. Cool, there we go. So we're back out of the atmosphere again. So I'm just going to go over... Yeah, we'll just leave her up here then. Give it a quick little puff there. I don't even need the maneuvering node. Cancel the maneuver and then warp to my app if you please. Keep the probe facing prograde. Just watch my electrical charge to make sure it doesn't diminish. In fact, unfurl one of my solar panels, just to be on the safe side. Extending solar panel. Extending solar panel. To you too, Archidoe. Me too. Sorry for the drought on that content front. Okay. Happy New Year, Silver Nightwing. I don't know. I'm just chilling, to be honest. No particular plan. I was just going to relax. I was working, but then my renderer stopped working and I don't know why. And I really wasn't in the mood to sit there debugging Adobe Premiere for my New Year's Eve, you know? I was like, oh, fuck that. So below the stream, you can find work-in-progress test renders for parts 1 to 18 of this damn video that I'm working on. So again, not finished. Lots I want to change. Those rendered. So why is this not rendering? Ugh. So part 19. It worked fine when I put it in fucking like 1/4 resolution for the tests earlier today, but then I tried to put it up to full resolution, it just went bleh. It made that noise. That was the render noise. Just went. Bleh. Okay, speed up a little bit. There we go. My periapsis is now 71 kilometers. So this is a stable orbit, not fully smooth on either side, but that doesn't matter. Lovely jubbly. Okay, so this is the... Oh, thank you very much, Nerve Gaz. Thank you for doing that, Nerve Gaz. That's very kind of you, Nerve Gaz. Thank you sincerely. Let's get back down to the Space Center and launch the next one. So that's 1 of 3, everybody. We've got 2 more of those to do. Okay. Thank you very much, Nerve Gaz. Thank you. Oh. UK Ronin is currently eating jammy Dodgers. You bastard. It's been a while since I've had jammy Dodgers, thinking about it. But yeah. Sorry, what are you doing? You guys bet it's when you're talking about the points. Are you guys like doing polls and shit, betting on whether or not I'll get into space or not? Okay. Thank you, Blip Chi Chi. Thank you very much, Blip. I see. You have no idea what to do with your points, do you? Thank you, W Anchor. Thank you very much, W. Okay. What else can you do with them? A good question. Let me know when you have the answer. Twitch, again, Twitch put in systems. They're like, we've come up with this new thing. And I'm like, that has no purpose on this website. And they're like, we've come up with this new thing. You're not listening, are you? We come up with this new thing. They're throwing everything at the wall to see what sticks and start taking away the features that are actually useful. Such as the ability to email your subscribers to tell them what the fuck's going on. Cheers, Twitch. Appreciate it. What was the thing before that they removed? Oh, fucking took away the ability to host each other. So, you know, I'm not about, but Tom's streaming. I can just host him up so anyone lurking here can see that Tom's going. You know? Ugh. Sorry, what was I doing? I was losing the plot. The Morales, there we go. So let's get Morales MK2. Okay. We're ready to go, unless I've forgotten something. Check my staging. Bish, bash, and a bosh. Hopefully this won't be as wobbly sausage. That looks wrong. No, it's fine. Separatrons. Lovely jubbly. Okay. Oops. Pardon me. I just need to turn this track down. For some reason, this is the weirdly loud track in this playlist, and I don't know why. There we go. Right. Let's go to launch. B9 Chomp, I think it was. So what's happening right now is that I'm now launching the tail section of the mission to Eve. The nose cone is waiting in orbit. This is the tail, which is going to be chasing it. Thank you, Scorbo, and Matra Panda Stream, and Double EU Anchor. Thank you very much, Scorbo. Okay. I do have some alcohol. Should I start drinking? This is gonna be a mistake. Happy New Year, everyone. Oh, that's quite nice. Okay. So, we're ready to begin. Give me orbital data, give me fuel consumption, up engine. Smaller than the other rocket, but this is just the tail section. Liquid. We're good. Let us begin. SAS enabled, thrust away, launch. And off we go. Morales MK2 off to join Evelyn MK3 in orbit. For those who didn't see the prior stream, the Eve probe that I sent previously... Oh look, I still got it part there. The Eve probe that I sent previously exploded, so This is the upgraded version. No fairing? Shitberries, no fairing. Although, by the looks of things, it didn't have a fairing before. Hi there, Harry. ZF Harry is in the chat. I hope you're wonderful, sir. Hope you're A-OK. I'm launching rockets and drinking strawberry-flavoured cider. ZF Bavin and ZF Harry are both in the chat. Okay. Let's begin this gravity turn, nice and steady. I have full control. Ish. It's quite heavy, to be honest, actually. Maybe I should up the gimbaling strength. Let's just re-up the gimbaling strength. Whoops. Keep climbing. Okay. What type of cider? Just a straw. Well, I don't want to read the brand, if that's alright. Okay. Keep turning. Let's be a bit more aggressive on the gravity turn. We're up to 43k, 44k, 47k. Keep going. Keep going. 60k, just 10 more k, you see? No sense using... well, this thrust could easily be put to our forward velocity. So, you know. Oh, cut engine. There we go. Boosters are out, so Separatrons, take them away. Thank you very much. Have a good day. Alright. Keep at it, Noxious. Crashing onto the moon is naturally one of the first steps to landing on the moon. For what is landing on the moon, if not crashing in a slightly less panicked way? Okay. So same dealio. Moon taxi. Oh, I mustn't forget about him. I discovered that one of my engineers couldn't actually... so this is one of my Kerbal nauts is actually stranded in space. He doesn't actually have a parachute because he's not meant to be there. He's meant to dock with the moon space station. But it turns out that I should have removed those. Turns out I actually... I didn't give him enough... No, I fucked up. I went the wrong way around the moon, basically, and I wasn't able to link up with the space station, so he's got to come back. But the vessel that I sent him up in doesn't have a heat shield or a parachute. It wasn't meant to come back down here. So I've got to send him up. I've got to send up a rescue team to go get him, or just a ship that's, you know, he can physically just change seats. Thank you, Meltrax. Thank you very much, Melt. Thank you, Meltrax. High-speed debris. Alright. Let's go for our sideways burn. Okay, we're not pushing or riding the app. So I should have burnt sooner. We are 7 seconds from the app. I'm too used to steering things that are smaller. So we just passed the apoapsis. That's my error. Okay. Darn, even if I choose to dip into this fuel to use it later, it's got no oxidizer on it, so this is all I've got, unfortunately. I've got 400... I might have failed, everybody. I did also... Yeah, I suppose, increase the amount of fuel available without recalculating, didn't I? So, bugger! I failed. I just failed. These are the nerves. These are the ones that are supposed to be making the journey. Bugger, 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 bugger. I failed. Okay, back to the verb. That's frustrating. I need to be able to make the journey comfortably. Okay. Right, so add a little bit more fuel, maybe. Or maybe one additional booster. That would probably do it, wouldn't it? One additional booster of a similar flavour. Even if they're small boosters, frankly. Don't forget to take those off. I didn't need these. It's just extra weight. See, I added this, and this is much bigger, you see. So hence the problem. Yeah, just add some boosters. Add a couple of, thumpers? Nah, bigger than a thumper. Thoroughbreds? How expensive? Fuck it, just add a couple of thoroughbreds. Are they going to smash into me though and explode? Not if I had separatrons. Okay. Coupling. So let's go here. Let's add 2 in a symmetrical fashion, here and here. 2 thoroughbred boosters, if you please. And then strut them up, make them aerodynamic, and make them detach at the correct moment. Shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Well, no, thinking about it, the problem isn't this stage. The problem... No, I'm being silly. Let's get some... If I put a couple of fuel tanks here, with oxidizer and liquid fuel, that shouldn't be a problem. Or anywhere, really, just on the sides so we can fill them up. Even jet... I'm just trying to think, sorry. Just wish these weren't in the way. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Just a bit more fuel. Bit more rocket fuel. Therefore, more Delta V. Yeah, just keep it simple. Alright. Morales. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Let's take it out to launch. Sorry, I'll put the music back up. Oops. Ooh, pardon me. Remember the fairing? I don't think this one in particular has fairing. The other two do, but not this one. Is it an orbital refueler? Not quite, hippie man. Those are liquid fuel only tanks. It is staging, but it's radial staging for the purpose of deep space. So it's a Eve planetary transfer with 5 nerve engines mounted on a hidden engine plate in the middle of the frame. The nose cone of this rocket is a tug that's going to be pushing another nose cone to Eve. So a ship is in space, that ship is going to Eve, this is the sucker that's going to push it. So those are big, heavy-duty, liquid fuel-only tanks specifically for the nerves. Those listening may be confused as to why a atomic engine, such as a nerve, requires liquid fuel. The answer is they don't. It's that way for a gameplay reason, because putting in a completely different type of fuel for a single type of engine would be a bit much. Well, that's the opinion of the dev. Sorry, what's going on? Is the game engine bugged? Hang on. No, it's fine. There we go. Weird. For some reason, it wouldn't let me zoom out. Okay. Also, hi there, Quebec. ZF Quebec is in the chat. I hope you're very well, sir. Engine up, fuel up, give me orbital stats. We are good to go. 3, 2, 1, launch. Okay. So yeah, everything's fine here. Saw my mum yesterday. We went for coffee. I had the rather embarrassing moment of my mum asking to go inside my flat. If you've ever had the moment, that heart-seizing moment where a guest is entering your home unprepared, and you realise that you've got not literal shit, but certainly your shit everywhere. Rubbish and bins that hadn't been emptied, and basically it makes you look like you live like it looks like you live like a slob, when really it's the end of the week. I do my cleaning on the weekends normally, so obviously my flat gets dirtier as the week progresses. No, I'm not going to clean every fucking plate that I use. Inefficient. I'll just do them in a big stack. Wish I had a dishwasher. Okay, here we go. Starting the gravity turn. So again, speaking to those at the back of the room who aren't familiar with what I'm doing, imagine that you have a biro full of ink, and your goal is to try and draw draw a line across the edge of a piece of paper, and both the left side edge and the top, using as little ink as possible. Yes, one could just draw all the way up to the top left corner and then turn 90 degrees and then draw along the top, or you could just draw a curve. That's what we're doing. We're cutting the corner. We're drawing a curve, limiting the amount of ink that we need. Ink being fuel. Stand by. Keep burning. So yes, so in other words, you can't, yes, of course, you can fly straight up and then fly straight sideways, nothing stopping you, but you may as well put some of this forward momentum into where you're going. Why not? Oh, hello. Don't do that. Whoa, hello. Okay. Right, so I must remember that these engines are not capable of pushing my apoapsis, so I'm going to have to burn earlier than I was previously. I'm too used to flying very lightweight vessels. I'm pushing something heavy, so even a fucking Kerbal is not capable of pushing my apoapsis far out in front of me. Thank you, Fly8Oi. Thank you very much, Fly8Oi. Flyboy, thank you, Flyboy. And Melter Tracks, thank you for your sub-bomb. Fozzle and Scorbo. Thank you, folks. You're very kind. Thank you, Melter Tracks, Scorbo, and Fly8Oi. Much appreciated. Thank you. Right, 44 seconds till the app. I'm starting the burn now. So, again, I'm a man of analogies when it comes to Kerbal Space Program. Imagine you're throwing a tennis ball as far as you can. If you could strap a rocket to the back of the tennis ball, where would you initiate the rocket to make it go as far as possible? If you did it from your hand, it would just fly up, wouldn't it? It'd fly up into the sky. If you initiate the rocket as it's coming down, you probably just go straight into the grass or whatever at great speed. You want to launch it sideways at the point where it's furthest from the ground. This is your apoapsis in a ballistic trajectory. We're a tennis ball. This is where we're furthest from the ground. Initiate an increase in speed here. Oh, I'm riding the app. Cutting engine. Initiate an increase in speed here, and we travel further. We go over the fence, past the neighbours, down the road, past the pharmacy, and we just keep going. Down my gimbals, I've got some wobble. Indeed, orbit is just flying forward and missing the horizon. Cutting, 35 seconds. Okay. So, 421 Delta V remaining. I think it'll be enough. Thank you, Lonely Camper. Thank you very much, Lonely. Much appreciated, Lonely. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to be as efficient as I can here. There we go. Okay. Experienced Kerbal players think I'm being pedantic right about now. But I've only got 269. Nice. Delta V. So of course I'm burning on the app. Okay. Cut. There we go. Right, so can we perform an intercept? That's the next question. Where is our target? Not you. Did I switch off the... I did. Whoopsie doodle. There we go. Here are the vessels. Probe, low orbit basic, Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn. Set you as the target. Where are you currently? So Evelyn's orbit takes her from where I am up to 154 kilometers. So let's go up to... So from my app, let's increase... So do a teeny... Double click on the planet. Select my maneuvering node. So let's bring us up to 140. Is there an inclination difference between us? It's negligible. It's fine. Ooh, sorry. Pardon me. Actually, thinking about it, it would be let me just do a quick inclination alteration. So add maneuver. So 0.8 is still, it's not great. Okay. Ascending node. If I right click, there we go, keep it on screen. And then I'm just going to do a quick eensy weensy maneuver just to match our inclination. There we go. There we go. Cool. So what's that? A 33 delta V out of 249. Thank you, Cross DD. Thank you very much, Cross. Much appreciated. Thank you, Cross. Okay, and then add maneuver. Second maneuvering node to increase our speed to bring our total apoapsis up to, let's say, 141 kilometers, 10 kilometers separation. Yeah, we might be waiting a few days until we get the correct intercept. How much is that going to cost me? Fuck, that's right. What was the first one? Was it 32? 33 plus 33. 89. 160 delta V. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight. Then again, Evelyn can come to us if needs be. She has a torque wheel now, so... And yeah, and that's true. And she has a shit ton of fuel, so we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. So, sorry, to explain. So I'm trying to maneuver my vessel to meet another vessel in orbit. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that our solar panels are properly unfurled. We're in a stable orbit, so I don't have to worry about any drag, but I do have to worry about the probe running out of power, so deploying solar panels. Damn it, I should have put it all on one button so it would look nice and stylish, but never mind. Okay. Thank you, Samurai Knight. Thank you very much, Samurai Knight, and Happy New Year. And thank you, Cross and Shinryaku, Lonely Camper, Spaniolo, and Org New Caston. Thank you very much. And Hawkeye, thank you very much. Thank you, folks. Thank you for your kindness. Okay. Turn to face the new maneuvering node. Oh, we're heavy. Okay. Sorry, Mikrayaka, I was working on a different video project, which isn't finished yet. I apologise. I do want to work on a bullshittery as soon as possible. I started working on a video essay, but underestimated just how big this sucker would be. I think this is going to be this is going to be the last video essay for some time. I think I've taken too many liberties with my audience. Yeah, I need to get some fucking comedy done. Trying to keep as many people happy as I can. Okay. Well, we'll see. Well, you know, who knows? We'll see. Okay, thrust limit. I can't reduce that. But yeah, I have to do. Yeah, that's independent on each engine, isn't it? Okay, warp to next maneuver. Here we go. Thank you, Ryb. Thank you very much, Ryb. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, here we go. So what I'm doing now is I'm just moving. So again, analogy. Imagine that there are two spinning tops on a table, like in the film Inception. You know, the totem spinning, and both tops have a metal rim. If both tops are spinning, standing straight up, then the two rims of the two tops can touch each other easy peasy, right? When they come close enough. But if one top is slightly to one side, then those two rims, the two edges of the tops, can miss each other by a very considerable amount as they spin. In rocketry terms, by fucking, you know, you could pass each other by kilometers. So the problem is, I'm just matching the tilty-wiltiness of that top. So there we go. So maneuver confirmed. Wait, did I confirm the maneuver? I did. So the next maneuver is, yeah, cool. No, Inception. You know the they got the little totems, or the dude has. to prove that he's in a dream. He like spins the totem. And then there's all that lore that says, no, it's not his real totem. It's his wedding ring or something. Thank you, Max. Thank you very much, Max. And thank you, Rhinoreth. Thank you very much, Rhinoreth. So for those who are not familiar, I have a bit of a well, not really a sleepwalking problem, but I have a huge sleep-talking problem. But it's not really sleepwalking, it's more I just start doing stuff in the bed. I move around, and I'm vaguely aware that I'm doing it, but I'm still very much asleep. And I've got like recordings of me babbling like a lot in my sleep. My ex-girlfriend drew attention to it. She just told me, like, when the first time we started sleeping together on the regular, she was like, you realise you just babble continually when you're sleeping? Hang on, whoops. Anyway, so I seem to remember, like, I've got this half-remembered memory of me basically thinking that there were assassins in my bedroom. And I was trying to sort of take cover behind my duvet and point my finger guns at them to shoot them before they could shoot me. So I was sort of like flailing around my duvet, just trying to shoot assassins in the corners of my room. Yeah. Should get a camera on me when I'm sleeping. Probably fucking weird. Am I alright? I'm fine. I shot the assassins. Right. Okay, getting ready to initiate a burn. So, again, sorry, people who watch these streams are probably sick and tired of me explaining these with these specific analogies. So, two runners are running on a jogging track. One is on the inner track, one is on the outer track. Now, if they're both moving at the same speed, eventually the inner guy is going to catch up to the outer guy because the outer guy simply has more track to run on. So what we're doing is we are on the inner track. We are lower in altitude than our targets. And I'm just gently moving to a track that's a little bit alongside. Fuck, I switched off their target, right there. There's Evelyn. So, note the arrows. These are the points where the two runners start to run up alongside each other. What I'm trying to do is basically jog up alongside them, maintaining speed, and then fist bump, basically. We're trying to sort of shimmy in underneath them, matching their speed, and then reaching out and handshaking them. So, orbital docking. The International Space Station does the exact same thing. It's in a higher orbit, supply ships come in on a lower orbit, match the speed once they're alongside, and then a robot arm comes out and grabs them. Easy peasy. For some reason, in the film... What was it? What's it called again? What's that film on the space station where there's this like, they have to catch it with a robot arm and it's coming in at crazy speed. Sorry, crazy speed. It's like, oh no. It's like, you could just speed up and like, match its speed. And, is it Life? Yeah. Like, they depict docking with an object. It's like, oh no, it's coming in at a crazy speed. When it's like, just match speeds with it. Like, you don't have to keep traveling with it. You just slow down afterwards or whatever. Hollywood's interpretation of orbital mechanics. Anyway, sorry, what was I on about? Make sure that Evelyn is my target. Set as target. Now let's increase the speed. So, the two runners are going to begin jogging. Observe. The purple arrows and the orange arrows indicate interception. Now, I perhaps should have done this burn, making sure that we were a little bit closer, because we could be in for a little bit of a wait. So, because we're on the inner track, we are catching them up. So, where are they? There they are. Where are we? We are here, I think? No. Yeah. Oh, bugger. Okay, we might have a bit of a wait. Right, there we go. La-di-da-di-da. Ugh. Everyone in ground control has gone to lunch. Well, everyone at ground control has gone to bed. It's 4 in the morning. Okay, we're creeping closer. The arrows are gradually getting closer. So those are the relative distances between our two vessels. The time warp is no doubt fucking with it. Thank you, Solraken, and welcome indeed, and Happy New Year. Ugh, yeah, I should have done this. I should have waited before I burnt to make sure we were close before I did it, you know. There's only 10 kilometers separation between the two running tracks, so... And Kerbal is fucking big, so 10 kilometers doesn't mean shit. Alright. No worries, Nullrack. It's not a problem. Everybody else has already been extremely kind to me. How long? Fuck. It's creeping closer. There we go. It is everyone. But don't worry, we'll cover the distance fairly simply. Shouldn't be a problem. So these two vessels are going to be doing a docking maneuver. Zed says a similar scenario did happen with the Mir space station when a resupply ship crashed into it, damaging solar panels and causing an air leak. Oh, bugger. Hope everyone was alright. Indeed, few people have, Solraken. The reason being, my face is boring. Perhaps if I were a YouTuber whose content required showing one's face, things would be different. But because I'm not, to do so now, I feel would be bad. Okay. I won't hide the fact that it's a bit self-serving at the same time. One's imagination can often be a little bit more forgiving, complimentary, perhaps. Thank you, Sholvar. Thank you very much, Sholvar. Flattering. Yes, thank you. That's the word I would like. Thank you kindly, Savage. Okay. Okay, you can see the purple arrows. We are creeping closer. There we go. So what are we dealing with here? So for intersect 2, separation of 118 kilometers. Intersect 1, 97 kilometers. Are we going to lose it? Hang on. Oh, there we go. What's our intersect there? Intersect 2, 74 kilometers. We're creeping closer. Let's see if we can get a nice one, eh? What's that? Whoop. Hello. Intersect was 9 kilometers. Intersect 74 kilometers. Uh-oh. Have I missed it? I hope not. Aha! Hello, intersect... 9 kilometers on intersect 1. I'll take it. So, quick save there. I'm going to place down a maneuvering node on intersect 1. And then I'm going to do it from here, because it's probably going to be more precise. So, intersect 1 is there. If I do that, where will my next intersect be? Intersect 2. 25 kilometers. 27. I could just do it manually. 9 kilometers is nothing. I'll just do it manually. What sort of speeds will I have to cancel out? Relative speeds. 57. 57. I've only got 160 delta V. Could do it from the other craft. Let's do it from Evelyn. We'll do it from Evelyn. She's got the fuel. Switch to Evelyn. Okay. So when the two vessels come alongside each other, there will be a relative speed difference that they'll need to eliminate. So one of the craft is going to have to slow down or speed up. Evelyn can do it. So she's going to come down. Evelyn's got more spare fuel, just kicking around, see? So reverse the process. So the intercept is still underway. We're still falling towards each other. There's the Morales. Set its target. We'll wait for the intersect. Oh, wait, where is it? There it is. 9 kilometers. warp here. Here we go. I have full control. Do I? Question mark? Yep, battery power. SAS enabled. Lovely. Okay, how long till the intersect? A few seconds. So turn to face retrograde. Unfortunately, both vessels are slow. There's Morales. Okay. So what was the intersect? It was 11.4 kilometers. So here we go. So we have yeah, I've got 800 delta V. We'll be fine. So 62. So there's a 62 meters per second speed difference. So if I now burn my engine retrograde relative to the target, here we go. So I'm cancelling out that speed. A little bit more. Eensy wincy, careful now. Okay, should be fine. Now let's turn to face the target. Oh, bugger. Sadly, I do not have one of those advanced probes. Really? Okay, I'm just going to have to do it manually. Other way. Oh, we're slow. I could just switch on the engine. Yeah, fuck it. Just turn this around. So you see the yellow marker? That's our direction of travel, our prograde. The pink marker is our target, the Morales. I'm now simply going to fly towards them. Now that I've cancelled out the relative differences in speed, it is simply a matter of flying towards them. Like so. But obviously I've got to bear in mind that any acceleration that I perform here, I will have to cancel out. It is space. I have no drag. There's nothing affecting me. So let's not go at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Otherwise I'll have to slow down at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Okay, yeah. There we go. Okay, we're crossing the distance. We're bridging the distance between the two. Okay, now I'm going to spin the whole vessel as we fly. We're moving at 65.4 meters per second towards the target. For those just joining, you're looking at the nose cone of an Eve lander. For those who are not sure what Eve is, it's Venus. This craft is going to Venus. Okay. There we go. So note the cross through the yellow marker. That's retrograde. So it's the opposite direction from our direction of travel. So we're hurtling arse first towards the Morales. Yes, indeed, Bavin. I'm afraid so. Morales 1.2 exploded in orbit around... in re-entry of Eve because... I suppose just entry. Because Eve is a man-eater. Eve's atmosphere starts at 90 kilometers, and it is extremely dense. It is approximately 5 Kerbal atmospheres. And failing to properly respect its atmosphere will get you killed in short order. Which is exactly what happened. The probe tumbled, the heat shield was unable to protect the vessel, and Eve punished us by basically ripping our head off. What's changed with this ship? More torque wheels, so I can properly steer the vessel, making sure the inflatable heat shield is always facing towards Eve, never breaking eye contact with her, lest she murders me. Additional fixes include properly inline nerve engines now, so we can burn them at full to save some time. A probe that is now a bit more resilient and should be hidden beneath the heat shield. And what else have I done? A little bit more liquid fuel for the nerve engines to give us some more delta V to play with, so I don't have to be so fast and loose with the possibility of aero braking. Again, for those familiar with Eve, aero braking at interplanetary speeds. Those familiar with Kerbal have just gone... I have just described one of the most dangerous maneuvers in the game. Okay. 2 kilometers from our target. I'm just going to quick save. Okay, here we go. So I've got to cancel out the speed, bear in mind. I shouldn't get too close, otherwise the wash of my Kerbadine engine is going to... yeah, it is Kerbadine. The Rhino engine is going to physically knock the ship. Here we go. Let's cancel out the speed. Nice and gentle now. So note that I'm trying to massage the my retrograde icon onto the target. So that's just like a little trick you'll get eventually when it comes to docking. You don't necessarily have to point at the target all the time. You can just nudge the nav ball, just nudge it a little bit. So push yourself along. Little burst like that. Okay, so docking maneuver is about to go underway. Now that we're close enough to the target, I can do this. I can press the square bracket key in order to see them. Right, hello Morales. Could you please reveal your docking... Should have made the sound effect. Okay. Please turn to face the Evelyn. Bit of a slow process, I'm afraid. Turn to face the target. Control from here. Evelyn, do you want to do the same? Thinking about it now? Do you want to bleed off a bit more speed? Get a bit closer before you do. Get to within about 100 meters, and then get going. I told you to turn to face the target, Dingus. Let's go. Come on. She's waiting. Ah, this is my favourite song. One moment. Okay, please bleed off that additional speed. You are very close now. Nice and careful. Very careful now. Let's completely cancel out the speed. Okay. Turn the craft ever so slightly and reveal your docking port. Your Clampertron, sorry, it's not a docking port. Just going to quick save in case I fuck up. This is RCA positive by the carbon-based life forms. Initiating decoupler now. Okay. Control from here. There we go. Both control from here and also, could I reverse control? Oh no, I can't, can I? Never mind, it's fine. Just make sure that, yeah, I'll do the rest from Morales. Hold, please. In fact, stand by. Do you have any RCS? No, you don't. Morales does. Morales will handle it, just relax. Okay. Double clicking to set this as my target. Target has been determined. Initiating RCS monopropellant. I can now control the vessel with I, J, K, L, H and N, which I'm now going to do. Observe, 1 second. Just go back a bit. So I'm now moving the yellow marker over the target, which is the port ahead of me, and now I'm pressing forward on the RCS. And there's my prograde marker. Let's come in nice and steady. Nice and steady. So little puffs of the mono. Nothing big. Switching off. Here we go. We're cruising on in. I could put it onto docking mode, but frankly I do prefer... Perhaps if I was still learning the game it would be useful, but I do prefer the additional control of being able to turn the craft. Okay. So, the nose cone of the Eve probe, now in a much more controlled fashion to what it was doing before, remember, is now about to dock with the tug that's going to push it. Well, this bit's the tug. Yeah, I just realised the probe is called Evelyn, and the Morales has a very phallic look to it. Is my stream about to get restricted for adult content? Move aside, Amaranth. There's some hot Kerbal action going on in space. Okay, stand by. Just need to make sure that the prograde marker is directly over the target, because the target isn't the ship anymore. The target is specifically the control port, you see? So the docking port, a part has been selected, not the ship. So note that there is a bit of a drift going on. So I've just got to... So you guys can look at the ship. I'm focusing on my instrumentation. So I'm just going to give it a tiny little shunt. Switching off the RCS so there's no accident with the stabilization. Everything is looking good. Stand by. Prepare for contact. Everything's looking good. Prepare for adhesion. Switching off. SAS off now. Whoop, hold. Nope. There was no contact lock. Hang on. Forward, forward, forward. We're losing her. We're losing her. I see no progress. There you go. Come on, come on. Come on, give me adhesion. Give me adhesion. SAS off. Just what's going on? Something's gone wrong. Has something gone wrong? Uh-oh. Hang on. Is the part improperly crossfeed is on? No, it's fine. Engine says no. How's my mono? I got loads. Going on 0.1 meters per second. Steady. Steady, steady, steady. Steady. What's going on there? Why the That's not good. Is there an error? Not good. Has something gone wrong? Is the part definitely attached? It seems to be. Where's the Sepratron? Yep, we haven't triggered any stage. Something's gone wrong. Is it upside down again? I don't know. I hope not. That would be most inconvenient. That would necessitate yet another engineer to come up. Okay, I'll do it one more time. If it does not, then we can probably assume that I have mounted it incorrectly. Click undock. Click undock. Stand by. No! That's not what I wanted. It's mounted improperly. It's upside down. Rats. I've made not the exact same error, but it's a very similar error to what I made before. Arrows on the outside. Okay. Stand by. Backup plan. Where is it? Where's my backup plan? Where are my Clampertrons? Did I remove the Clampertrons from the Morales? Surely not. There is a junior port on the boosters. Clampertrons are on the boosters. Sorry, Grabatron, sorry. On the lower stage. Didn't I have like specific grabbers? Or am I going mad? The claws were on the boosters that I detached. Did I? Rats. Yes, you did. You wanted to add solid fuel to them. Bugger, bugger, bugger. A design flaw, everybody. That's problematic. And I didn't put on a grabber. Okay, so... Yes, stand by. Unfortunately, that means that these two objects are going to have to drift in space next to each other for some time. I need to send up an engineering... I just realized something. There's an engineer in space already, and we need to send up a rescue team. Do you think he's going to be annoyed if we tell him that, good news, you're coming home, but while you're up there, there's a little hiccup on one of our vessels that needs fixing. Would you ever so mind... Well, if I'm going to do that, though, the first thing I need to do is quick load, because I need to grab that part before it floats away. Well, I need to have it still attached to the vessel before it floats away. Can't believe I've done this twice, everybody. How did I fuck up twice the exact same, the similar way? Okay. Thank you, Maki Nyleth. Thank you, Maki. And Shulva, and Reinereth, and Ryby, and Hawkeye, and Samurai Knight. Thank you, all of you. Okay, whilst you're all bathing in my incompetence, I just need to go for a quick wee-wee. I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you very much, Anzu Wiley. Thank you sincerely, Anzu. Okay, so 1 second. Let me just quick load it first because I need to make sure that Clampatron Senior is still physically attached onto the arse end of the Evelyn. Thank you, Alden Nukar. Thank you very much, Alden Nukar. Okay. There we go. So, oh, of course. Ah, they're still there. Oh, good. Okay, well that's handy. So, slight change of plan. Initiate this grabber. Control from here. Oh, I've done so. Arm the grabber. And then turn the whole Evelyn so that the grabber is now facing the Morales. At least then, we won't have to go through the annoyance of the docking procedure again. All right. So note this purple marker is now the target, and it's now from the target relative to the grabber. So all I have to do is that, and now continue the process. I may as well furl in the solar panels just to prevent any accidents. For we have solar panels on the Evelyn. Thank you, Tol Adan. Thank you sincerely, Tol Adan. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Turning to face the targets. The new target is the grabber. Whoopsie. No, not the Evelyn probe. Please target the grabber. Control from here. Oh, good. I think it does so automatically. Maybe? Question mark? Okay. And now reinitialize. RCS. Thank you, Toladan. Thank you very much, Toladan. Okay. Yes, I should have used the action groups. Yes. The action groups are always that thing that I should have set up, but I've clearly forgotten to do so. Okay. So, plan is, now, get a refueler vessel up into orbit. A small refueler vessel, mind you. Send it over to our intrepid engineer, who is no doubt going to be happy that we finally remembered to bring him down, only for there to be a hastily scrawled note in the cockpit of the refueler saying, could you go over here and fix this problem that we've made? He radios back. Will this be overtime? Paid overtime? No. You're a contractor and you will be happy, motherfucker. Sorry, you're salaried and you will be happy, motherfucker. I hated that so much when I was salaried up in London. Yes, you're going to be stuck until 1 a.m. working on this bloody applet for the Olympic app of the thing that you're working on. Are you getting paid overtime? No. Gee God, that's just where I want to be at 1 a.m. in the office. Thank you, Valdo. Thank you very much, Valdo. Okay. Initiating grabber. I don't need to do shit. There we go. Switching off SAS. Right, these two vessels can stay here and wait for the arrival of the engineer. Let's do it then. So, first things first, let's go to the tracking station and see exactly where the engineer is. If he's in a clockwise orbit, I'm going to fucking scream. Nice. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I know. Thank you, Machinolith. Thank you very much, Machinolith. Thank you sincerely. Holy shit, you're all being very kind. Thank you, Tolodon and Machinolith and Valdo. Thank you for your sub bombs. Holy shit. Hang on a second. The dog is having a quick wee-wee on the plastic mat in the corner. Good girl. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Good girl. Yeah, who's my clever girl? Hang on a second. Who's my big girl? Yeah. She went straight to the plastic pad and she did a wee-wee right in the middle of it. Who's a clever girl? Hang on. Who's a clever girl? Right. And not typically Jasta Bro. She goes outside normally, but I'm in an apartment building, so if it's not easy, well, you got to get the harness on, then you got to get your boots on, you got to get downstairs, and so there's a plastic mat with a puppy pad, which is basically like a, you know, the materials that nappies are made out of, but flat on the floor. And so when she's done, you just grab it by the corners, fold it up, and put it straight in the bin. Limited mess, and yeah. It's like absorbent. Okay. Where was I? So Evelyn, Twerksies, Jewel, Moon Taxi for 1. Here it is. Oh, thank fuck for that. Okay. That is a surprise. Oh, I remember why. Yeah, okay. I was trying to bring him down via atmospheric la-di-da. So aero braking. Okay. So let's have a look. No, not really, Saramus. Hi there, Tom. ZF Tom is in the chat. Tom, well done earlier, by the way. I think you did fantastic. For someone so new to rocketry, you did really, really well. Tom did a flyby of the moon, so he was caught in the moon's gravity well, and he subsequently came back a couple of times. He even did a manned mission flyby to the moon. So yeah, he took Kerbals out there. So well done indeed. I must admit, Tom, if you're going to keep streaming, I'm very intrigued to watch you. I'm looking forward to seeing you accomplish your first moon landing, because the sort of the elation that one experiences on their first time is a difficult thing to replicate. Okay. So, here is Hartree Kerman. Hello, Hartree. So he is an engineer sitting aboard this simple vessel. Its only purpose was to take him up to the space station around the moon. Which has about 5 Kerbal Nauts currently up there. Unfortunately, I made a huge cock up, and I didn't send him round the right way. I sent him round the, what is it? The station is going... So I tried to be clever. I was like, I'll go in on the other side of the moon because it will bleed off some speed, and it turns out the space station isn't orbiting in that direction, so it was stupid. I ended up burning all the fuel and couldn't get him to the moon. And unfortunately, I can't bring him back down either in this vessel because it doesn't have a bloody heat shield. Kerbin's atmosphere will kill him. So, Why does it have a cockpit? Well, it's not really a cockpit. It's just, well, yeah, you're right. It is a cockpit. Sorry, what am I talking about? But it is probe controlled. So he's just an engineer. He has no flying experience. The ground controller doing it. Anyway, the reason I came over here is because I just wanted to see what is his fuel capacity. He's got 360 fuel capacity. 360 fuel capacity with 440 oxidizer. Okay, so if I pack that for him, then he should be good to go. He doesn't really need mono. He's got 108. Okay. So, go down to the ground, pack in a refueler, bring it here, and then hopefully, if I'll check the stats, this dude should be able to intercept the Morales and the Evelyn, fix their problem, and then go back home. So to go back home, I'll make sure that the... I'm thinking about this. Can I put a heat shield on the front? Yeah, what if I just bought up a heat shield? He can just stick it onto the front of his vessel, can't he? A heat shield and a parachute, he'll be fine. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just send him up a heat shield that he can grab. Thank you, Deliver Ancient. I'm not sure how to say that, sorry. Thank you, Deliver. And Mackie Nyliv. Thank you, both of you. I could do Ginger Nut, but my problem is I'll have to send that pod where he's going, so I'd rather just send him, give him some fuel and send him on his way. He already has a very capable space vessel. Okay, back to the Space Center. To you too, Bamsey. Happy New Year to you too. Hello, gorgeous. What are you doing? Hang on. Sorry, not you, Bamsey. Oh, fine. No, she's holding out for the better treats. Hmm? What do you want, Dingus? What do you want? Hi there, Ramen in Malaysia. I hope you're well. I hope the future is well. I hope 2023 is miles better than 2022. Fucking sucks. Yeah. Okay. 1 minute, just need to turn down the music just a smidge. Okay. Right, so let's go to the vehicle assembly building. Thank you, Periwinkle 3. Thank you very much, Periwinkle. That's extremely kind. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you, Periwinkle 3. And have a happy new year. Okay. So for those just joining, you're watching a man try and fail to assemble a space rocket in space. I failed because I literally installed a part on backwards. Oh, thank you, Valdobi. Holy shit, thank you for your kindness. You've all been very kind. Thank you, Valdobi. Thank you very much, Valdobi. So places in Europe are currently celebrating the new year. Being Great Britain, we're on the far west, so ours is still 1 hour away. Okay. So, what are we doing? Let's have a look then. So I may as well just send a quick probe then. So, put down the fuel tank first. Sorry, what was it? It was 360. Thank you, Sevi42 and Yoda in my soda. Thank you, both of you. Thank you. Okay, so liquid fuel. So it was 2 of these, wasn't it? How much is in that? 800. Way too much. Here it is, 360 for... Yeah, this is it exactly. So I'll just switch off the fuel. Here's our payload. That's what we're delivering. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Give it a probe unit to control it. So it's got a reaction wheel built in, a small battery built in, but it's nothing amazing. So we'll just give it another one on top. Give it a couple of solar panels. Yeah, I could use one of those. Nah, fuck it. Small, sort by size. Okay. Thank you, Nervous Hawk. Thank you for doing that, Nervous Hawk. And Happy New Year to you too. And thank you, E44 man. Much appreciated, E44. Thank you. Okay. And then we'll put the heat shield on the top. Okay. I presume the engineer can detach the heat shield, right? You know what? Just in case he cannot, for whatever reason, we're going to put a double-sided decoupler. Uh, 12? Yeah. Just in case. Right. Indeed, but I'm a little worried that that's going to render it unusable, King. I don't know. Hang on. Sorry, music's a bit loud. Let me just zoom out of her. Where's she gone? Please ignore the booze. Hey, darling. Happy New Year, Slipping Sound. Happy New Year indeed. Greetings from the past to the future. What's that? It's a treat? Yeah. Okay. Right, so this is the fuel that we're sending up. So let's just get that job done. So let's put on... how's it docking? Actually, wait. It needs a clampetron, doesn't it? So we'll just stick a clampetron on the side. Grabber, actually. Is there an inline grabber? Inline clampetron? Oh, no, wait. Advanced Junior. Yeah, go with a little one. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, so this will attach and, yeah, deploy that. So it's going to need some RCS so we can maneuver it properly. Okay. So it's got the reaction wheel, it's got power, it's got a battery. Let's give it an eensy weensy. So fuel tank mono propellant. Yep, put it underneath there. Cool. And then we'll give it some monopropellant nozzles so we can move about. Here we go. RCS thruster packs. Put 4 of them. There we go. What's my center of mass? There we go. Yeah, it's good enough. All right, sweet. And then, yeah, so let's get this thing up to, yeah. So this is a small refuel for taxi 1 man. Okay. So we need approximately 3,500 delta V to get this sucker into orbit. So what I'm going to do... no point to... Yeah, this is the tank, so make sure that it's got... hang on. Fuel tanks, what should we go with? Let's go with... Sort by size once again. Yeah, go with one of those. Give it a... Well, it's got a torque wheel. Should I go with a Reliant or a... I'll give it a Terrier, surely. Well, they don't burn very well, do they? Would be a swivel. What's the difference? Thrust in vacuum. Okay, no, the Reliant's got better thrust in vacuum, and we have a torque wheel on the front to steer it, so it should be fine. So Reliant liquid fuel. What have I got there? 1,300, but where? Sorry. Make sure I switch the stats over to vacuum. 1,300. Okay. So let's. Oh, oh no, sorry. My calculator stopped working. 3,000. Oh, you bastard. Minus. Yeah, 2,500, I think, roughly, considering where we're going. Should be a simple process. Smaller, if you please. There we go. Right, and then we'll just get a slightly bigger fuel tank next. So let's go with a... Yep, there we go. So that's a 1.25 to 2.5. Rockermax. Go a bit bigger, maybe. Where's the bigger one? Dog's growling at another dog outside. Silly sausage. Rocco. Just search Rocco. There it is. Different colour. Okay. Then go engines, altitude, back to sea level, Kerbin. What should we give it? Wolfhound? Nah. Give it a skipper, maybe? Skipper, let's have a look. Skipper liquid fuel. What a Mastodon. 400, 600. Yeah, give it a skipper. Okay, so what we're dealing with here. So that's 3,200 at Kerbin sea level. Give it a few boosters and it's good to go. Okay. So coupling, let's give it 3 boosters. Fuel tanks, engines, boosters. Thoroughbreds are too big. Thumpers will do. There we go. Give it some thumpers. Aerodynamics. There we go. Right, so just the boosters on their own. Clicking 4, which is the 4th stage here, thrust to weight ratio is 1.29. So since there is an engine contributing to the thrust, all these boosters should just be 1.0. Anything below 1.0 and this thing cannot lift up off the launch pad. So 1.06, if I reduce the thrust limit to 84, maximising the amount of time that these thrusters will burn, and the slack will be picked up by the engine, which also subsequently means I'll have control over the boosters. Pressing this button here for the aerodynamic overlay will show me, well, the aerodynamic profile of the vessel. If I put wings on it, which I'm going to, small wings, if you please. Here, basic fins, put them there. So if I put the blue ball just beneath the centre of mass, which is there, it will give me maximum control. Although, bear in mind, I don't have a torque wheel generating torque, so let me just stick a big one there. Again, for maximum control. Alright. Move them down so they'll act as the stand of the rocket as it launches. My aerodynamic profile has changed. There we go. Thank you, Michaelanius. Thank you very much, ZF Michaelanius. That's very kind of you. And Digivi, and XCOM Please Dad, and Nervous again. Happy New Year to you too, sir. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you. Okay, so move the engine down there. Then we're good. I think we're good. Have I missed anything? Could give it a fairing. No real reason why not. There we go. Oh, parachutes. Because I need to drop off the parachutes to our engineer so he can attach them to his vessel, of course. Thank you, Darkus. Thank you very much, Darkus. And ZF Digi is here as well. Sorry, not Digi. Digby, sorry. Thank you very... Hi there, Digby. He's probably just now... He's pouting now. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, Darkus and Michaelanius, and I hope you're very well, Digby. Okay. I think we're good to go. Let's go for launch and see how we do. There's a heat shield up here, the double EU, so he's going to stick it on his own vessel in a minute. Okay. Let's go. Oh, did I put a comm unit on it? Fuck. Don't worry, Tom. You'll get there. The parts will be fed to you bit by bit. Okay. Do you think I don't have a separator for refueling parts? I've got a Grabatron. No need, says Sipsaf. The drone core has an integrated antenna that works fine for low Kerbin orbit. Do you reckon? Alright, we'll launch in if, we could always just revert. Happy New Year, Falco. Okay, Rocket is ready. Stand by. Move that clamshell up there so I can deploy it on my request. I think we're ready. Yeah. So check. Orbital stats. We're good. Initiating launch. Yep. Connection's strong. Here we go. Oh, I forgot the struts. Hopefully it'll be alright. Indeed, it's New Year for the UK in 45 minutes. As with all things Europe related, we are behind. Okay. So nice steady climb. Let the boosters handle the initial bit. Right. Since I do not have separatrons, commencing assist spin, stand by, and bash. There they gone, thank you. So a little spin there will kick the boosters away. Pro tip, hang on. Start climbing as hard as we can. Got a bit of wobble due to the length of the craft. We've got 27k on our apoapsis, 53 seconds away. So note we're climbing steadily. Start turning the craft. We're on 35, so this is a gravity turn. So I'm trying to turn some of this upward momentum into my forward momentum, eastbound. 45 kilometers. That's harder. We need to be around about here. 50, come on, let's keep going. Let's keep going. There we go. Keep going. Harder. Okay. Cutting, 72 kilometers. We've done it. Point prograde, please. Limit the drag. Thank you, Ralahay. I think it's there. Thank you very much, Rala. And Soupy Dude. Or is it Ralaga? Ralaga. One, I think. Thank you very much, Ralaga. And BNTex. Holy shit, BNTex. Thank you very much. Okay. 1 minute and 10 till the app. Stand by. Oopsie. Sorry, did I just pull the mic? Dog. Okay. 57 seconds till the apoapsis. Getting ready to initiate the burn. Where's my target? My target is... There he is. Moon taxi for 1. Hello, sir. Okay. 71 is your current... Alright, we'll get to 71. Right. We're out of... Well, no, we're not out of the atmosphere yet. Almost. Give me control, if you please. Turn eastbound. 30 seconds till the burn. Should probably start burning a little bit sooner. You want the wobbly rocket back? Stand by. And... now. Oop. So the target speed is 2,200 meters per second. Get ready for an engine change. There we go. We passed the app, unfortunately. Oh, okay. So the torque wheel isn't as capable of steering it as I was hoping. Oh dear. Did I forget to put on the torque wheel? Where is my torque wheel? Remote guidance unit does have a torque wheel built in, but it's not very strong. Okay. You're going to have to tame the Reliant to the best of your ability. We'll be fine. Okay. A little bit further and cut. There we go. Orbit achieved. 72 kilometers to 71. That's lovely and round. Woo. Quick saving. There we go. Make sure my solar panels are facing wherever the sun is. Over there. The sun is right behind me, so that's going to be a slight problem. Turn the vessel. Otherwise, the solar panels are going to be permanently blocked by the sun. Well, until the planet comes around. Okay. Let's plan our intercept, everybody. Okay. Hold down. Radial in, if you please. Solar panel now facing the sun. Very good. Okay, now, where's my target? Let's have a look. So we're going to have to perform a burn when we get to around about here. So there they are. So, same dealio. We go to the app, we increase our speed, we increase the altitude. Let's do what I didn't do before and wait until they're a bit closer before I perform this maneuver. Otherwise, we could be waiting some time. Quick save before I speed up. Yeah, she's okay, B9. So when the fireworks start, I'll give her some treats, but mostly she doesn't panic. Okay, hang on. So there we are. That could be a good run, actually. Ooh, that's a what the fuck? Intersect is 26 kilometers? God damn. We got lucky, everybody. Adding maneuver. Okay. Is there oh damn. It's a bit of a difference in our so what does that burn? That's 373. Okay. Come in a bit less, a bit lower. There we go. We're gonna have to go around again. Shouldn't be a problem. We got 607 delta V. Well, we're fine. And then the rest is his responsibility, not ours. Turn to face a maneuver. Maneuver in 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Here we go. So again, speaking to the people at the back, not familiar with what's going on, when you're in orbit, you need only go forward or back to increase or decrease your orbit. All you need is a rocket that can spin around with gyroscopes and torque wheels, and an engine you can switch on and off. This is technology that was available in the Second Goddamn World War. It's very low on the tech tree. Rocketry itself is difficult, but it's not that difficult. It's one of the reasons that places like North Korea are going for it, because even them, the shithole that is that country, are able to go for something like intercontinental ballistic missiles. So long as you don't give a shit about the payload actually arriving and slowing down, rocketry is not that difficult. So now that we're up here, I'm going to increase my speed and therefore increase my altitude and therefore increase my orbit into an elliptical fashion, matching the same orbit of the target that we're going for. Stand by. Preparing for burn. 13 seconds on either side. Getting ready. Initiating burn now. We are now picking up speed by 300 and something meters per second. Observe the blue line. That is our orbit. Tone it down. The torque wheel is struggling. Stand by. Unfortunately, I've only got this teeny weeny torque wheel. Slow the burn. Cut maneuver. Confirm. Now, select the ascending node. There is a 1.6 inclination difference between us and the target. Right-click the descending node, showing minus 1.6. Alter inclination. Give me the node. Tone down the sensitivity. The difference is 1.6. I would like it to be lower than that if at all possible. It is possible. There we go. Difference of 0. 65. I've got 251 delta V. Okay. I should do it. Turn to face maneuver. That's in 3 minutes. It's a 2-second burn. Okay. There they are, in fact. That's our target behind us at 45 kilometers. If we had infinite fuel, everybody, then we could simply fly straight towards them. If this was Star Wars or Star Trek or whatever, we wouldn't have to bother with this orbiting bullshit. We could just fly in one direction. Unfortunately, we have no current technology that can produce forward thrust without burning some sort of a propellant, or at least something that has mass. Perhaps there is some technology that will let us do it, but if there is, we've not discovered it yet. Warp to next maneuver. Sure, solar sails, I suppose, but only if you really don't give a shit about when you arrive at your destination. At such low orbits, not going to work. You're going to die. Initiating burn. Confirm maneuver. Tick. Right, what's the difference? Okay, 0.0. We are at the exact tilty wiltiness of our target. Now, double click on Kerbin. Focus on Kerbin, sorry. Just so I don't give you seasickness. We quick save. And now, speed up the time. Whoops, I've deselected them as a target. There we go. So observe the purple and the orange arrows. Looks like I just missed my window, sadly. We're going round again. When they overlap, we have an intersect. To you too, Day Knight. Happy New Year. And thank you, Raven Knox. Thank you very much, Raven. Okay, so for those just joining, we're trying to get an engineer to do a quick job for us while he's already up there. He's already shimmied up onto the roof, so if he could just, you know, remove the moss from the tiles while he's up there, that would be great! Oh, rats. Ugh, okay. Come on, just gotta be patient. Come on, let's get a nice intersect, if you please. Oh, hello. Intersect 2. Oh, no, that was because of the speed. Hang on. Hello. Intersect 2 is 65 kilometers. Intersect 1 is 47 kilometers. If I were to increase my... Get closer. Do we get closer? We do, I believe. Okay. By what? 60 kilometers. What's that then? Oh no. Damn, have I missed my window again? It's a 23 burn. Okay, gonna have to take it, I think. Turn to face maneuver. I'll quick save before I fuck it up. I don't want to have to dip into the fuel that we're here to deliver. But if I have to, then I have to. The good news for him is that if he wants to get down, he merely needs to touch Kerbin's atmosphere. That's one of the beauties of aerobraking. 39 minutes into the burn. Okay. Thank you, Glockter. Thank you very much. Here we go. Speeding up time. Keep my eye on the electrical charge, just in case I kill the probe by mistake. I'm not really sure, Bob, if you'll forgive me. There's a bit of a bad smell with Kerbal Space Program 2. It's not the same developer anymore. It's it's one that's renowned for their sleaze. I can't remember their name. I need to keep remembering their name. Okay. There we go. Confirm maneuver. Next intersect is at 61 kilometers with a separate relative speed difference of 80. Damn. I was hoping we could get better. Let's be a bit more patient. Let's see if I can get a better one. We might be waiting for some time. Normally I would go for that, but with our fuel being what it is, we may as well just wait. It's only a few hours anyway. It's not exactly. It's not as though we're orbiting Joule. Sorry, Joule is Jupiter or maybe Saturn. Trouble is now because our orbits are almost on top of each other. Hello? What's this then? Here. There we go. I see an intersect approaching. Hello? So what do you reckon? Separation? No, gonna have to get closer than that. Intersect 2, 38 kilometers. I might have to take it. Relative speed difference is still too high though. Oh, hello. Intersect 53 kilometers. Okay. I'll take 53 kilometers. Right. Unless I can still get closer. I'm trying to figure out a way of reducing the relative speed difference here. Hang on. What if I increase? What's that? Right click. Separation. Do I need to radial out? Nope. 12 kilometers separation. That's good, actually. Yes, I guess I had to radial out. Yeah, I'll take that. 12 kilometers separation. Can I get it even finer? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. What the fuck? Jesus. Fuck. That's like an impact. Okay, 1 kilometer. 100 meter 100 meter separation. I'll take it. That's a... Fuck, that's an intercept. Right, quick save. Turn to face maneuver. Warp to next maneuver. Alright. Cool. Relative speed difference of 13.3 meters per second. Oh, stand by. My electrical charge is dipping because I've accidentally covered the probe's solar panels. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. Alright, there's my target. Hello. Turn to face maneuver. Could I move Lulu elsewhere? Should I put her in the bottom left corner? Hang on. There you go. Oh, hello. Oh, I've confused my stream deck. Hang on. There we go. Okay. So, 10 seconds till the maneuver. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. There we go. Maneuver confirmed. Separation of 3 kilometers. Although we have a separation of 42 kilometers there. Right, warp here. Let's go. Whee! Okay. So the nav ball has automatically switched over to the target. There they are. So, please give me... Do I have control? Yes, but really slowly. Okay. Please give me the retrograde, I assume, sorry, of the target. Okay. So, sorry, for those joining, I'm trying to deliver some parachutes and a heat shield to a poor engineer who's stuck up in orbit around Kerbal. He was meant to be going to the moon on a mission, but I fucked up, and the vehicle that I used to send him up there didn't have enough fuel to do the maneuver that I wanted. Basically, I sent him round the wrong way. I sent him round clockwise instead of anti-clockwise that the station is travelling at, meaning I would subsequently have to cancel out Have I passed them? Yeah, I passed them. I would have to cancel out all of his velocity and then add the velocity that they were travelling at. So it was a no-go. Whoops. Okay. Hi there, Zam. Happy New Year to you too. In 28 minutes. I hope you have a very, very good, next year. Okay. So, there we go. Travelling forward towards the targets. So I need to be careful. I've only got 107 delta V, so let's, take it nice and steady. And then when we get closer, I'll take over via the advanced grabbing unit and use RCS for the remainder of the journey. Possibly La Malane, possibly. I see no reason why not. All right. Maybe I should have sped up just a little bit more to cover that distance, frankly. To you too, Frosh. To you too, indeed. Okay. Speed up the time. There we go. Give me control, if you please, little probe. Now I'm just going to move. So just push the retrograde marker by burning just behind it. I'm just going to gently nudge the retrograde marker onto the target so we are actually traveling in that direction. As you can see. Alright. Okay, we're here. Is it Hartney? Hartman? Okay. Yeah, she's resting. She's happy. She's got a belly full of food and treats. She's 6 years old now. Time flies. I love that dog to pieces. There we go. Slow down. Cancel out all of our momentum. Pressing the square bracket, switching over to his vessel. Hello there, Hartree. So, if you'd be so kind as to... you just hang in there. You just sit there for a second. Well, just present a flat surface that we can dock onto for the sake of refueling. And also retract your solar panels in case we get a moment of stupid. Okay, stop. There we go. Right, initiating control from here and arm the grabber. My nav ball has now switched to respect the grabber. There we go. I'm now going to turn the grabber to face the target. Trying to cancel out my motion. There we go. Other way. Dingus, hang on. Got to bring the whole thing round. I'm back to front here. There we go. So, targeted the moon taxi. Come on. Spin the whole thing round. Thank you, Gonrel. Thank you very much, Gonrel.
What about the forests?
There we go. So there we go. This icon is the front, and that's the target. So this is the grabber, effectively, what the nav ball is considering. There we go. Point it straight at the target. Switch over to RCS monopropellant. Stand by. If you would stop spinning, that would be helpful. That doesn't matter all that much. RCS propellant enabled. Pressing H is the forward relative to the nav ball. There we go. Come on. It's a bit awkward, radially mounted like this. It is really awkward, radially mounted like this. Is it definitely controlled from here? Control from here. Yeah, seems so. Stand by. Yep. Maybe switch off my SAS if that makes a difference. Oof. Give me a marker. Doesn't matter if it's pro grade or retro. What on earth is going on with my nav ball? Am I fucking up somehow? What on earth? Yeah, is it my centre of mass? Probably. Stand by. Whoa! No, don't do that. Alt, not shift. Shimmy some fuel over here. I think my centre of mass is so off. There we go. There we go. Equalised. They're all the way over there now. Let's bring it around. Thank you, Lord Hearn Todd. Thank you very much, Lord Hearn Todd. Come on.
Microcosmos. Chill out.
Okay. Whoopsie, didn't mean to do that. Okay, there we go. Now the other way, if you please. Now spin the whole vessel, and then it should just be a forward burn. Yeah, I'm good, Lord Hearn. Oops. Hope you're okay. Ooh, that's a bit too fast to spin. Thank you, Sky Trowel. Thank you very much. Just trying to figure out why the fuck my steering is so cockeyed. Hang on. Yeah, on purpose, Pepper. Yeah. Well, that's the docking target, you know. And forward, which is H. There we go. Forward. There we go. See, now it's working. Weird. It must have just been the centre of mass. Forward we go. Come on. I need 10 meters per second. What is with the spin? Okay, you know what? Stop that. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to control from the front once again, if you please. Where's the probe? There it is. No, it's not the battery. There's the probe. Control from the probe. Get us back over there. The engineer is just going to physically grab the heat shield off the front, and we're just going to stick the grabber on the front. Keep it simple. Okay. Right, so are we travelling faster or slower than the target? Because we're 800 meters and moving fast. Yep, okay. Needs to be retrograde, if you please. I'm not sure, Game Boy. I think I've just radially mounted it, and it's fucking with me. Okay. Thank you, Haravara. Thank you very much, Haravara. And Skytro, and Artful Maverick, and Lord Herntod. Happy New Year to you all. Right, here we go. So, my rocket is now... So, here we go. So, point straight ahead. There's my prograde marker. There we go. Drag it straight over the target. We'll drift on in, slow on down, and then the engineer is just going to step out and start fiddling with the parts that he needs to fiddle with. Okay. I wish my torque wheel was stronger. To you too, Gabe. To you too, indeed. Right, there we go. So we're travelling back towards it. So now we just turn around, slow down. Thank you, Jonk. Thank you very much, Jonk. Much appreciated, Jonk. Thank you. Right, so now it's coming on in. Hold, careful. Just want it floating nearby in space. Doesn't have to be on top of it. Come on, let's go down. .500 meters and closing. So for those just joining, there's an engineer aboard this vessel who's going to do some tweaking with his laser welder thing that he's got. Alright, so gently just shimmy the target, the retrograde marker onto the target, like so. Yes, Hamar. I'm just waiting for them to do something with it. They were doing a big recode. That was the last I heard. Okay. Right, so while this is drifting in, let's go over here and quick save. Okay, if you could kindly just step out on an EVA, please, Hardery. So, do you have any experience to accrue? Crew report, level up crew? No, it's fine. Okay, please EVA for a second. So, EVA is here. Right, so he's stepping out of the vessel for a second. Initiate your tweak mode. There we go. Remove the nose cone. We do not require it. Instead, you're going to slap the heat shield on there. Right. There we go. You just wait there for a second. Alright. Here they come. They're 100 meters away. So he's literally just going to grab the heat shield, stick it on the front of the vessel, and then grab the grabber and stick it over. In fact, he could just float over with his jetpack. Here we go. 100 meters. Go. Coming on in, 80 meters. Oh, really, Jay? Oh, cool. Nice and gentle. 2 meters per second. 1.8. One meter per second. Just trying to cancel out the relative velocity. Careful, because you're going to shunt them if you're not. Or the parachutes too, yes. Must not forget the parachutes. Okay, cancel that. There we go. Switch over to Hartery. Hartery, if you would be so kind as to let go of the ladder, initiate your jetpack, swan on over. Alright. Now, nice and delicate, but we have quick saved it. If I cock it up, it's no big deal. Okay. Stop. Initiate your repair tool. Can you grab it? Is it because it's armed? Nope, you got it. Move it further down. You give it a bit of a kick there. Careful. Grab it. Oh, no. What am I doing? I'm doing it wrong now, aren't I? Oh, it's fine. No, what am I doing? I'm being thick. I was meant to... Sorry, everybody. I was meant to get the heat shield, not this. Move that there. What are you doing, Hartery? Just grab onto the ladder. Fuck's sake. Grab on. Hold on to that for a second. Sorry, chat. Okay, where are we going? So I need 2... Yeah, we're floating, we're drifting away. Yeah, fuck the nose cone. We don't need the nose cone. So I was meant to get the heat shield and put the grabber on this, so this thing can dock. Well, I suppose we could just do it the other... Oh, fuck it. I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be, everybody. Turn to fucking face. Right. Like that. Grab the grabber that you've just grabbed there. Stick it on the front. Transfer the fuel first, and then we'll do the rest. Just get them bloody well attached. Oh, there we go. Okay. Come about. I burst the mono, but it's so weird. Although I suppose I'm controlling it from the front now, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Alright, I'll just burst the mono. Alright, there we go. Forward we face, and forward we go. Initiating mono, drag us onto the target. There we go. No, fuck the mono. It's so weird and cockeyed. Do you have mono? Wait, he has mono. Let's try and dock with them then. How's our mono? Oh, we got loads of it. Double click on them. Right. There we go. Oh, that's much easier. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. There we go. Cool. Turn to face the target, if you'd be so kind. We'll transfer the fuel, then the parts, then Bob's your uncle. Digby, how are you, sir, by the way? Are you okay? Doing good? Good, good. Yeah, I was doing work today. I wanted to get this damn video, or at least the next part of this video finished. And then for some reason, it stopped rendering, like in the evening. And I thought, oh, fuck, I can't be asked to fucking troubleshoot Adobe Premiere on Christmas Eve. Fuck it. So I'm just going to veg out and sip this cider. Here we go. And... Oop, have I not got the grabber? What have I targeted if not the grabber? Well, we'll do it then. You just sit there. Hang on. There we go. Forward we go. Sorry, did I say Christmas Eve? I meant New Year's Eve, sorry. Hooray! Right, we're docked. Now, by quick saving... Oh, well, I can't because he's on the ladder. There we go. Okay. Oh, I just realised, sorry, I need to restart the track because I was playing this playlist. Hang on. I got like angry messages from Twitch's automated system. So two of the late songs in this are no good anymore. Hang on. Right. Okay, so please board, then we'll quick save. Okay, so now I'm just going to transfer over the fuel. So please, there we go. So access will now be allowed. Okay, transfer in. Here we go. Hi there, Bavin. Still there, I see. How's the future? Is it all good? Ooh, pardon me. All right, okay. And then the rear tank. Yeah. Good, 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 good. So, sorry, what's happening is I'm transferring fuel from the delivery ship to the taxi, the one-man space taxi. And, okay, is that all of the fuel filled? Is there a fuel tank in this or not? No. We may as well pinch the last of their mono. Why not? They're not going to use it. Cool. Good to hear it, Jay. Well, I hope it works out. Okay, now we just grab the heat shield, ditch the grabber, and we're golden. Okay. So please EVA. Alright. You too, Huskett, you too. Right, there we go. So, please use the... We might have to detach first, actually, looking at it. Okay, let's detach from the arm. So, disarm, if you please. And then quickly, before it drifts away, grab that. Leave that floating nearby. We're going to need the parachutes as well, mind you. There we go. Please come back just a little bit. Right. Let go. Right, so please grab the parachutes as they're passing by. There we go. That should be it. Uh-oh. Mind the solar panel? Oh! No, we're fine. Cool, we're good. All aboard. Good job. Maybe make sure the solar panels are properly... Does it matter? Not really. Stick one there. Sorry, not solar panels, parachutes. Stick one there and then stick one there. Okay. Right, all aboard. Boop. And then unfurl. Here we go. Heat shield. Yeah, this vessel can now perform re-entry, and it has 2,629 delta V. Let's also make sure that this is now allocated as junk. It has no further worth at all, so rename vessel. It is now junk. So debris, refueler, that's empty. Okay. Thank you very much, Clash. Thank you, Clash. Okay, the mission is still ongoing. Let's complete it. So, effectively, for those joining, I made a mistake with the Morales Eve probe again. And it's before it can be properly assembled, I've got to fix the misaligned Clampatron Senior. So let's now target the Morales, which is in a much lower orbit. So we need to come down to meet her. So let's go to the Perry over here. Okay. And then let's slow down the vessel. Just above it, though, not too slow. Get about there. So slow it down by 298 delta V. Turn to face the maneuver. Maneuver in 53 minutes. So we have 2,600 delta V. More than enough. There we go. Initiating. Let's go. Oh, careful. Oh, no. Oof. Panic for a minute there. I thought I blocked the fucking solar panels. We're fine. Whew. All right then. Stand by. Let's go. Initiating burn. So, slowing down, therefore reducing our altitude on the opposite side of the thing that we're orbiting, so the blue line, coming in just above the Morales. So this maneuver will cost us around 230, I think it was, delta V, out of a total of 2,600, so we have plenty. Again, if you're listening and you're not sure what delta V means, just pretend that I'm saying fuel. It doesn't mean fuel, it just means how much velocity change you can perform on this object. Let's say this object is the International Space Station. If you add more astronauts, then your delta V goes down. You've got more junk in the trunk to be moving. If you throw them out of the nearest airlock, your delta V goes up. Your fuel has not changed, but the amount of mass that you're pushing has. And vice versa. If you add more fuel, your delta V goes up. You can now push this same mass further. So it's a calculation that one can make long before launching any space mission and incurring the expense to do with how far can we push this object. Okay. Right. Little bit more. Sorry, I just turned down the music. It was that very loud track again. Okay. Oops. And when it comes to delta V calculations, be it forward or back, be it up or down, it makes no fucking difference in space. It's just, how fast can we move this fucker? Alright. Now then, what now? Let's have a look. Where is our target? Looks like we've got to wait a little bit before it comes around again. Please make sure the solar panels are facing the correct direction. There we go. You'll be home soon, Hartery. Fear not. Sorry that your moon mission didn't quite work. Oh, hello. Hello. I have an unstable orbit. I've made a teensy-weensy cock-up. Where am I? An unstable orbit. Where am I? Moon taxi for 1. That's us. Oh, we've got some distance. We're fine. Let's go up to the app. What is going on in the chat right now? Unban? What? Who's banned? What are you on about? Mods, what are you doing? Can you not see I'm clearly doing an extremely educational and entertaining stream that clearly no one is paying attention to right now? You're deciding if a guy stays banned. Oh yeah? What do you do? What do you do? Tom says I am. Okay. spoilt Game of Thrones in 2016. Yeah, permaban. Right, okay. Sorry, let me reword that. I will defer this decision onto my moderator team. This is me wiping off the flex of responsibility for whatever decision making they're doing. I support and will... I will support my modding team. Okay. Time warping. Sorry, what's going on? Are we still... We're fine. What's it on about? Are we... Well, lower than what? Time warp and lower than what? Oh, really? Really? That still doesn't count as a stable orbit? Oh, come on, Kerbal. They're being super pedantic right about now. It's fine. Okay. Do you know what? Sorry, completely off topic. I was just browsing through YouTube, right? And I can't remember. It was a conversation that I think I had with Umlaut? Question mark? I can't remember. And it was about that film, that book that was later turned into a film called The Da Vinci Code. You know, the one with Tom Hanks? And then I just ended up watching a scene on YouTube, and I went down a short rabbit hole of like watching just some scenes from Da Vinci Code, and it's like, oh yes, Da Vinci put like a clue in the painting of this or whatever. And I was sitting there going, yes. And spoiler warning for this ancient book, the big plot reveal, the big secret that like people are getting murdered over, right, is that, oh no, it turns out that one of the 13, however many disciples Jesus had, one of them was a woman. And he fucked her. And I was like, okay. And it's like... And of course, the real twist is that, oh, he had children and that they lived to this day. And I was sort of sitting there going... I was watching the clip waiting for the reveal. I was like, duh? Man has sex with woman, makes baby... Sorry, it's the New Year. Am I getting distracted ranting about Da Vinci Code or whatever? Happy New Year, everyone. It is. It's midnight. I know, nervous. I was so confused. I was like, wait, is that... I thought I was assumed. Surely... Indeed. Happy New Year, everyone. Okay. Hang on a second. So just going to make sure the dog's all right. So some dogs are perturbed by loud fireworks and explosions. And then there's this thing. There's lots of fireworks going on outside right now, and Lulu doesn't give a shit. Happy New Year, everyone. Well, let's hope this year is considerably better than last year, because frankly, last year was fucking shit, wasn't it? God damn. Right. Yeah. Happy New Year, folks. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to all the ZF members in the chat as well. Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way, Danger. I'll have to check in a minute. That's true, yeah. 2020 and 2021 were really shit. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Toladin. Holy shit, thank you, Toladin. And Master Rafa and Spiral Saint. Thank you, all of you. And yes, Happy New Year, everybody. Okay. So, let's keep... Yeah, so I just need to try and get this intercept done. So where's my target? So there they are. Intersect is now closing. So, we are slightly higher than them. So we can have an intersect of 72 kilometers. Oh no, wait, gotta go around one more time. Okay. So target position at intersects. I'm gonna go here. Whoops. I've accidentally selected the wrong target. There we go. Now, if I put in a new maneuver, add maneuver here, can I get a better Hang on. I have to come down, don't I? So let's go down to them. Can I do better? No, we're splitting up again, aren't we? Rats. What if I go before? Like a little bit before? No, I think I've missed it. I have yet to get the hang of properly planning when to actually perform the maneuver. Okay. 72 kilometer separation with what sort of a difference in speed? Just do it. I need to come down anyway, so we may as well come down here. Okay. Do I need to do radial? A little bit of a radial. I see quite a bit of a radial. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, do that then. Intersect. Oh, 6.3 kilometers. Wonderful. We'll just go with that. Okay. Do we have a... Yeah, do that. Cool. Turn to face maneuver. Warp to next maneuver. Let's be honest. When was a good year? Yeah. My worst personal year was 2010. 2010 ended up being the worst year of my entire life so far, so I tend to measure things in the context of 2010. Right. Rather not go into it too personal, but effectively a relationship imploded. And lots of stuff changed for the bad in 2010. Okay. But no, it's all fine. Everything's fine now. Okay. Right, there we go. So just trying to match to intercept with our target. Our engineer will finish his mission. We'll link the Eve probes. Okay, 11 kilometer intersect, so we'll warp straight there. Let's go. Lovely jubbly. Oh, sorry, did I fuck up? What happens if I put in a new maneuver there and try to just mess with the inclination? Nah, fuck it. Just fly straight towards them. We've got 2000 delta V for fuck's sake. So, warp straight here. Okay. Hello, Morales. 11.3k. What's the closest? 10.5k. Okay. So we've got to cancel out 100 meters per second difference in speed. It's no... Yeah, so the way that we're facing is because of our inclination difference. What is our inclination difference? Does it show me? App, Perry... Where's the ascending and descending node? There. 1.6 degrees. Okay, that's why. Right. There we go. Initiating burn. There we go. And then turn to face the target, and off we go. Yeah, I'll pick up quite a bit of speed. We've got loads of delta V. Whee! But I've just created an unstable orbit, so I best fix it quick before we crash. So turn to retrograde. Sorry, anti-target even. Happy New Year to you, Mandira. Happy New Year to you, Digby. Yeah. Sorry for that kerfuffle with your Christmas gift, Digby. Don't know what that was about. Okay. There we go, flying towards the target. Okay, give me personal control, if you please. Just going to push the retrograde marker back onto the target. Like so. In fact, we'll push it just behind, just because we can. Sweet. Coming on in, 1.4k. So for those just joining the stream, I'm just trying to send a guy to fix a problem with a ship. So he needs to pull alongside and fix an issue and then go home. Here he comes. Right. No, he hasn't been up here too long. It was one of the last missions I sent out previously. There we go. Come on in. Right, so where's that grabber? Hang on a second. It's the other grabber is down there, isn't it? Alright. So arm that grabber. Control from here. Oh no, she's too wobbly. You know what? Just leave it. Thank you, TAC7X. Thank you very much, TAC. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay. Pop this way for a little bit. Can we select that as the target, specifically the grabber? Thank you, Assassin Wolf. Thank you very much, Assassin. There we go. Okay. Let's bring our prograde over the target. Just make sure that the grabber is our target. Ooh, careful. Right, initiating SAS. I don't think the grabber is our target, is it? Sorry, not SAS, RCS. Fuck, how do I... It's armed. Control from here. There we go. Sweet, I fixed it. Thank you, Thalis. Thank you very much, Thalis. Alright. Here he comes. You may as well retract these just in case there's an accident. Right. Initiate RCS. Reduce speed. Come down, come down. Okay. Turn the craft this way. Right. Here we go. Yes, indeed, Tartha. It's the next iteration. Improvements. Various improvements have been made to the probe. Torque wheels. Many torque wheels. I've now fixed the... I thought I properly fixed this, but here we are again, you know, with an engineer. The docking port for the smaller... what is it? Cupid probe is now here, behind the heat shield. Whoops. Sorry, I just need to pay attention. Other way, other way, other way, other way, other way. Forward, down, forward. What am I doing? Bear with me, so I'm making a right pig zero this. There we go. What the hell am I doing right now? Back up. Okay. Go up. We want to go up. Yes, electrical charge is falling, isn't it? That's a bit of a pickle. It's because we're on the night side. Darn. That's going to mean my RCS is about to disappear. Hell, my probe control is about to disappear. Drat, hang on. So I need to decide to... Ah, crap. His battery wasn't big enough. Try to reduce your speed to nothing relative to the target. Where is it? I. Come on, where is it? I'm trying to find it. Is that it? Fine, just drift. Bugger. What if I was to let go? He can just get back to his vehicle in a minute. I mean, his vehicle is probe controlled. It can find him. Is there a ladder that he can grab onto if I were to do that? Because this is an unmanned vehicle. He's going to be waiting a few minutes for it to return. I see no ladder and therefore no surface that he could probably grab. Rats. Okay, we're just going to have to wait a few moments. Hang on. Here we go. There's sunrise.
Ta-da. Thank you, Keyboard Fingers and Double Dead Ed. And Happy New Year to you, Quebec. Happy New Year, sir. Okay. Yeah, it's fourth attempt's the charm. Okay, here we go. Forward. Alright. So our intrepid engineer is here to do a job. Shall do, Shotgun, and thank you very much. All the best to you, Shotgun. Greetings from the United Kingdom. Okay. Oh. I need to get some water, sorry. Feeling a bit parched. One moment. Hey, darling. What's up, sausage? Just want attention. Hmm? Yeah, she just wants some attention. Right. Indeed, Sander. Hi there. Oh. I'm on multiple missions this evening. Alright. Other way. Crafter's upside down. Forward we go. Just trying to get on the other side where the grabber arm is. Alright. Thank you, Celebria. Thank you very much, Celebria. Thank you very much. Right, here we go. Cancelling out velocity. Pushing retrograde motion onto target. Pointing in the right direction. The right angle. Quick saving. And now leaving the rest up to RCS. Forward, prograde. Down, prograde. Here we go. Thank you, Celebria. Thank you very much. And thank you, the Liz. Okay, time warp a little bit. To you too, Dafty. Happy New Year. Okay, things are not looking aligned. Stand by. Gently now. Nope, back a bit. Okay, back a bit. And then we go forward so it's in a straight line. We've got loads of mono, we'll be fine. Thank you, Almighty Tim. Thank you very much, Tim. And Elic. Thank you very much, Elic. There we go. Straight line we go. Okay. Right, so... Oh, hold on. Wait, I've just realized something. Wait. Stop. This grabber is the only one currently exposed, is it not? Yes, I need to move this because this part is going to be detached and dumped. So we should not dock with this one. I should preemptively move it here and then attach it there. Hold on. So, Hartree, EVA, if you please. Step outside. Try not to perturb the motion of your craft, for it is in a good position. Now, I would like you to please utilize your laser welder to grab the grapper and just simply move it down here where it would be in a much more appropriate place. That would be space. Try again. There we go. Whoa! Bit of a wobble there. The Kraken is angry. The Kerbal equivalent of Clang. Oh no, the Kraken is rather angry. You best get back in. Quickly, before he decides to kill you. Right. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I might need to initiate SAS for a minute. Is that going to work though? Torque wheels are now enabled. Okay, hold still. Okay, it'll work it out, it's fine. In the meantime, we'll just come down slightly. There we go. Make sure that the current target control from here is here. Control from here, radially. Right, switch off SAS. Yeah, it's off. There we go. Cancel that motion. There we go. And line up for another docking attempt. So reverse first. Whoa, what on earth is that craft doing right now? Hold. Stop. Jesus Christ. Some fucking wobble we got here, folks. Okay, just wait in space for a second until it calms down. Okay, has it calmed down? I think so. I did make it angry. Alright, there we go. Line back up again. And up we go. Nice and gentle now. Oh really? Sharing later. All the best to your dog. Stand by. Down, 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 down. And forward and dock. There we go. So I'm controlling with I, J, K, and L right about now. Oop. I kissed it gently, but back up. Have to go up a bit by the looks of things. Okay, then forward. Up a bit more this time. Above the target and then down. There we go, down, gentle. And bosh, lovely. Switch off, let it wobble. Okay, so here we go. Let's give that a quick save. Now, the engineer has arrived to do a job, and that job is to flip this Clampatron Senior, which unfortunately is upside down, apparently. How can I tell? These arrows, what do they represent? Well, it represents that I fucked it, obviously. Or was it this one? Where is it? I can't remember. Which one did I fuck up? Was this one correct and the other one was wrong? Yeah. Whoops. What the hell? Weird. It was this one, wasn't it? Okay. So let's detach this now. Okay, and then fix it, and then complete the docking maneuver, and then he can go home. They both look right. Oh, I don't really have a view at all on this Clampatron Senior. Okay, so it's quick saved, so we're fine. So let's detach and then, yeah, do the thing. You might as well take the free fuel if it's sitting there, because this is going to get detached. So hang on. Might as well take it, if, you know, it's going to go to waste, then fucking... Okay. You got to look at which side is hollow? Okay, I'll have a look, thank you. Okay. Your ship has been fully fueled. Right, very good. So, let us, so decouple from here. Here we go. So, please release the grabber. The Morales is free and floating. Very good. Disarm. Okay, now... decouple the stack separator. Now. Explosive bolts have been triggered. The Clampatron Senior is exposed. Now, the problem seemed to be that this was back to front and no positive connection was being made with this one here. But how can, for the future, how can I tell? Because to my eyes, that looked fine. Is it because they match? And they should not? Is it like male to female? Is one like hollow and the other one is... Because like on a visual inspection, I don't think, unless I'm smooth-brained, I can't see... Like, can someone not spray paint the word like in and out on them? They don't match and they should. Maybe the arrows. The arrows. That you mean? Oh, I see. Yellow arrows. Do they indicate the outer edge? Because I see no yellow arrows on that. Okay. So, Hartery, would you kindly EVA? Thank you. Could you please have a look and see if there are, in fact, yellow arrows that I could not see, and their absence is what I'm, I need to look for them. Here we go. So, initiate your welder. Grab it and spin it. Right, there we go. Okay. Mystery solved, everybody. Note for the future. Yellow arrows. I need to look for yellow arrows. There we go. Well done, Hartery. Good job. Please board. Right. Now, please detach just to not mess this up. Should you put that Clampatron unit somewhere for the journey? You know what? Stick about. Hang around for now. I know why. Because then you can help restrut the vessel. If needs be. Can that please piss off? Initiate SAS. Hold the vessel. Control from here, please. Control from here. Double click this as my target. Turn to face target. Slow. We're okay. Don't smash Hartery into the side of the vent. Oh shit. Oh god. Hartery's like, ah! Can I see his view? Yeah. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. He's like, Jesus Christ. Right, okay, he's fine. He's fine, look at him. He's only screaming and clawing at the glass. Right. What is this ship doing right now? Okay. Morales, same for you, if you please. Control the vessel from here. SAS enabled, that is your target. Turn to face your target. Alright, we're nearly done here, folks. Sorry, what's with these scratch marks on the glass? Has he been clawing at it in terror this entire time? It's quite cool though, look at it. Okay. So, are they both lined up? Nope, because this one cancelled its maneuver. Happy New Year, Viper. Thank you, very well. Happy New Year. And thank you, Almighty Tim. Okay, there we go. Target is enabled. Target confirmed. Monopropellant is ready. Please initiate. This one is way heavier than the engineering ship. Forward we go. What's wrong, morally wrong? Has something gone wrong? Yeah. It should be functional. Okay. Take care, Bavin. Have a good one. Have a good New Year's Day. Hasn't been updated since November? Should be. I'll check the last push date. Okay. Should be. Killer Dove. This type of cockpit should survive Kerbal re-entry. So long as it's not on, like, you know, the front. Okay. Coming on in. Don't worry, Tartha. I've tested that same attempt many times. The problem was it was the lack of the torque wheels. Okay. Speed up. Come on, let's go. Let's get this docking done. Everything appears to be correctly aligned. Yep. Not that there's going to be a huge difference in. Well, it should be much more in line now, so we can actually move a bit faster with the nerve engines. Whereas before we had to keep them on relatively low power. Okay. Nice and gentle. There we go. Prepare for contact. Stand by. Get ready to cancel RCS and SAS. Contact, cancel SAS. Let it wobble. Okay. There we go, everybody. So, our tug has arrived to push the Evelyn. This is the Evelyn. This is the Morales. We'll use whatever fuel is left over. How much fuel is left in this piece of junk that's floating there? It's gone a bit too far now, hasn't it? Okay. Sweet. So, as for you, Hartree, you may as well leave behind as much fuel as you can for the mission, taking only what is necessary to reduce you down into Kerbin's gravity well for your re-entry. How high up are we? 75. We're approaching the app, are we? Moon taxi. Yes, we are. Cool. Yeah, you should be able to do it with a teeny weeny burn. So give over most of your fuel, and you'll come on down. There was over 1,000 fuel left in that. Pity. It has no probe unit. Or does it? I don't think it does. We should be fine. We should be fine. Right. Besides, this is what I plotted out and planned for the mission, so... And we have more than we had before, so, you know. Okay. So, let's, so get him down then. Does he need to do anything else while he's here? I don't think so. Maybe one thing. EVA here. Could you get out your welder and just do quickly what we did before? Just strut this up a little bit for added stability. So taking the snapped off struts from the launch and attaching them from Evelyn to mirrorless. Thank you, Thorova. Thank you very much, Thorova. Okay. Getting quite tired now, folks, so I probably don't have the time to launch the Cupid. But Cupid, the small probe, is due to come up here and attach itself. Oh, is it too far? Yeah. Cupid's purpose is purely to bring back the samples from this mission if it succeeds. Okay. So yeah, I'll bring Hartree home and then we'll probably wrap up for the evening. Go cuddle the dog and go to bed. Oh, I need to start the next test render for this video. Or try to. For some reason it's failing. There we go. Struts attached. And thank you for being here, Eternal, and Happy New Year to you. Alright. Oops, that's not the thing you meant to grab onto, sir. Right, there we go. All aboard. Whoops. Board. Right, so how much fuel do you reckon he should keep? Really not that much. We're going to be doing an aero brake back down. So, yeah, so select that fuel tank, select this fuel tank, and drop off pretty much... Well, it's going to have to go in here. It's a drop in the ocean for these engines, that's for sure. But nevertheless, drop-offs a lot. All of this. All of that. Oh, God. Okay. Well, dunk it all out, and then just take it a little bit. Whoops. There we go. Stop. Stop. Cool, that should be enough. I assume? Okay. So, I'll quick save just in case it's not, but good luck, Evelyn. Good luck indeed, releasing control. That's the last Kerbal contact this probe will have with, well, with anyone here. I mean, it's going to, hopefully, a piece of it is going to come back. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, eh? Right, as for you, Hartree, how much Delta V have you got? 308. Loads. You'll be fine. Right, so let's go to the next maneuver. So warp to next maneuver. Off we go. The probe will remain in orbit until Cupid arrives. One final part. Alright. Turn retrograde. How close to your apoapsis are you? You're pretty much on top of it. Alright. If that's true, then why does the instrumentation not make sense? Hold on. Apoapsis, Kerbal app, link to... Oh, you're fine. So I've just passed the app, that's why. Okay, so let's... take care, Ramen. Have a good one. Take care. Sorry, 1 minute. Just going to make sure that my staging is good. Yep, we're good. Doing a burn. Let's come down to... Well, we should be fine on a re-entry. Take us down to 45 kilometers. Turn us prograde. Close solar panels. Okay. And switch off. There we go. Off we go. Actually, maybe quickly unfurl the solar panels just before we go on in. That's probably a good idea, actually, just to make sure they're on full. Keep the torque wheel spinning. Whoop. Okay. So, we're now on a decaying orbit, so an unstable orbit. So we're entering in fairly steep, 45 kilometers. So we're just about to touch the atmosphere on 70 kilometers. So were this Eve, this would be the edge of its atmosphere any second now. Now. Here we go. Power's on full. Retract solar panels.
Microcosmos.
And point prograde, which is the direction of your heat shield. Okay, we'll bring him down to land. Thank you, Thief Hold. Thank you very much, Thief Hold. Looks to be a probably desert landing. Should be fine. Might break the booster there, but what is it? The monopropellant, but it should be fine. Thank you, Thief Hold. Okay. About to touch the atmosphere now. Here we go. So, as the craft screams through the upper atmosphere, the air in front of it is compressed, and when air is compressed, it heats up. So the ablative shield on the front will start to warm up. It will start to glow red as the craft glides down through the upper atmosphere. Hmm. 65 kilometers and falling. So we are not fully committed to going down yet. Atmospheric drag is being generated as we're falling. So the apoapsis is still 140 kilometers-ish, but as you can see, it's going down rapidly as drag starts to kick in. This process is known as aerobraking. Again, the same analogy, the tired analogy that I keep making. A stone that is skipping upon the surface of a pond. With each skip, each subsequent jump gets less and less higher until eventually the stone will sink. So by aerobraking, each time you orbit around a planet, skipping a little bit, you're slowing yourself down. Of course, we're only doing one skip in this case. We're not high enough to get up onto another. Snoopy, apoapsis is your highest point of orbit. Periapsis is your lowest point of orbit. The peri is currently 44 kilometers, which is well into the atmosphere, hence the heat shield. And my apoapsis is 133 kilometers and falling rapidly as the atmosphere is creating drag. Okay. So 55.5 kilometers above the surface. Everything looks good for re-entry. So when the apoapsis is no longer above 70, then we have a... Is it called a terminal orbit? What's it called? As in, your orbit is now... You're coming down. No matter what, you're coming down. Doesn't matter what you do. Okay. Ah, look at that. Duna returning landing site. Here we go. So we're seeing atmospheric heating. Well, we're seeing compression heating. There we go. Okay, we're moving at 2,375 meters per second. The ablative shield is taking it. Okay. Can you build a reusable space shuttle or similar in the game? Yes, indeed. SSTOs, single stage to orbit. A single vehicle which is capable of reaching ground to orbit without breaking off pieces of itself in a process known as staging. SSTOs are very possible, although certainly not within the scope of the initial starting parts that you'll have. Thank you, Network Lag. Thank you very much, Network. Space planes in Kerbal Space Program involve running a plane off the runway and then using a sort of ramjet engine as you fly. The more air you can ram into the engine, the faster it will go, and effectively you can start climbing, getting faster and faster and faster until eventually, in a single stage, effectively, you can reach orbit. There are even engines that are dual purpose, that work both in air and of course in space. I've sent a few space planes over to Duna. The first one didn't work very well. It's called the Xerxes, known to, it was covered in like decoration, like lots of instrumentation, so we called it the Xerxes, like from 300. However, it didn't work. It failed quite miserably because it didn't have enough wings. So we sent an even more sort of ostentatious and even more sort of grand version. Unfortunately, that one had a bit of a design problem. For some bizarre reason, its wheels kept bopping up and down, causing its bum to just continually twerk. So that one was the Twerxies. The Twerxies is currently in service with the Duna crew of the Dragonfly base on Duna. I'm planning of crashing the Twerxies into the Duna base to generate some seismic data, but I haven't gotten round to it yet. So there are currently crews around the moon in a base known as the Rubble Pile, because it was a bit of a slapdash assemblage of multiple different vehicles. It looks much better now. It doesn't deserve the sobriquet, the Rubble Pile, but there is nevertheless still a space station in the moon's orbit with about 4 Kerbals who are working and living up there. And then there's about 10 Kerbals on the surface of Duna, so Mars, one in a crater to the far south, Duna Base 1, and the rest in a much more favourable location equatorially known as Dragonfly Base. They're all working hard. They're gathering science. Yeah, they're good. Happy New Year to you, TP267. Have a good one. Okay, so here we go. We're on a terminal orbit. Our periapsis is in the minus, which means we're hitting the ground. Our altitude is in the minus on the periapsis. And we are 36.9 kilometers, traveling at 2,210 meters per second. The ablator is holding. How does it look from inside? Ooh. Okay. So there we go. Looks to be a... Wait, where's the Kerbal Space Center? Is that it over there? I think it is, isn't it? It's going to be close. Looks like you're just going to land beyond the mountains in front of the Kerbal Space Center. I think that does actually make it cheaper, doesn't it? The closer you are to the Space Center, the cheaper it is to recover the parts. I think. Is that wrong? Alright. Welcome back, Hartree. I'm sorry I couldn't get you to the Rubble Pile like I promised. Next mission, maybe. Why was I sending him? I was sending him to the Rubble Pile for some reason. Maybe they need an extra engineer. I was sending some missions down to the moon to get samples and then bring them back up to the Rubble Pile in orbit around the moon to study them. So I guess maybe there's only one engineer there and they need 2? Just in case something goes wrong on the surface? I don't know. There was a reason I was sending him. I'm sure I'll figure it out. 23.7 kilometers and falling. Our speed has now gone down to 1,420 meters per second. So we almost lost 1,000 meters per second there, just purely through drag. So this is what the space shuttles would do. They would reach the point of, so they wouldn't need to burn propellant, they would just glide down. They would belly flop down through the atmosphere, slowly bleeding off speed as they went. There we go. The parachute's almost ready. Alright. How much of the ablator is left? Let's have a look. Loads. 139 out of 200. So we're 11.3 kilometers and falling into the grassy land. There we go. Give me control, if you please. Yeah, just leave it. Okay, the parachutes can now work fine. Those might be a bit of a bumpy nose landing, I'm afraid. So I'm probably going to ask... Yeah, so take the torque wheel on manual control. And I better do that quick because we're about to lose power. Stand by. Switch off SAS. Preserve power. Initiate parachutes now, please. Parachutes initiated. We're slowing. 235. He's fine. Here we go. Parachutes unfurled. Slowing down. Extend the solar panels so we don't lose power. And then use the power from those solar panels to... Come on, let's go. There we go. Switch on the torque wheel, and I'm just going to lift the nose so he has a... Okay, maybe not. Okay, never mind. Just want to try and have him not smash his nose first. Okay, 700 meters from the ground. How far from the Kerbal Space Center are we? Yeah, they're over there. Probably there's a short drive away. Okay. Move fuel to the back? Yeah, probably not going to make a difference. That might... Yeah, ah, tell a lie. Try to swing. No, we're not going to overcome that back parachute. I could cut it, but that's fine. Yeah, we may as well. Just cut the chute. There we go. Oh, that's okay. That worked out. Nice and gentle. 12 meters per second and... bonk. Oof! Okay, maybe that was a bit closer than I would have liked, to be honest. Welcome back, Hartery. Welcome back indeed. Once again, sorry for the cock-up, and well done, sir. Good job. Well done for repairing totally what I fucked up with. Good job. EVA report. We're in the grasslands. We've done this a million times, so you may as well just take a surface sample. Just, I don't know, if you want like a potted plant or something back home, feel free to, you know. Yep, looks like dirt, he says. Very good. Plant a flag. And then we'll get fined for littering. Okay. Hartery landed here after the Soviet fixed the Eve probe. Evelyn, is that how it's spelled? Right, well done, sir. A truck is already on its way. Oh look, what's that? Desert landing platform. Plane from the Kerbal Space Program, 42 kilometers. Right, there we go. Recover vessel. Right, so, on this stream, we've managed to send up 2 of the 3 missions for the Eve probe. The probe has been fully assembled in orbit and is waiting only the arrival of Cupid. Cupid being a teeny-weeny probe that is going to dock with it, and then the whole package, on the right time, of course, on the right transfer window, is going to start burning its way towards Eve, Venus. When it arrives, it's going to be performing, well, 2 things it's going to do. It's going to be deploying Cupid, the teeny-weeny drone, in orbit to wait there. And then the whole lander is going to try and drop into Eve's orbit, into Eve's atmosphere, which is a hellhole. So, I'm hoping that with a soft enough landing, we can collect some data, and then Evelyn, is going to try and launch herself off the surface of Eve. A daunting task, considering how thick the atmosphere is. And if Evelyn can, there's a big if, the box that she'll bring will contain samples and data from the surface of Eve, something that I've never done before in any playthrough of Kerbal. And that is the box that will be intercepted by Cupid and carried back here. Because Cupid has a Xenon engine with a shit ton of Delta V. That's the plan. Anyway, thank you for watching, everyone. Have a lovely new year. Thank you for being here. And, yeah. Well, have a good one. I'm going to go cuddle this dog and go straight to bed. It's already 10 minutes to 1, and I'm old. Right. Let me have a look and see who's doing what. 1 second. Who's playing? Well, I presume my clanmates are probably not streaming at this time because they're not sad acts like me. Hang on a second. Tell a lie, Smeagol is streaming. Okay, I got it. Cool. In which case, let me hand you over to ZF Smeagol, who's doing a bit of Left 4 Dead 2. I'll leave you in his company then. Oh, hang on a minute. Anyway. And hi there, Tom and SWAT Knight. Happy New Year to you both. And you too, Mag, as well. Right, so this is ZF Smeagol. Thank you again, folks. Have a wonderful, wonderful New Year. And, yeah, all the best, everybody. May this year be better than the last.